I didn't break.
It's just somebody. It's just somebody that is just
break.
there.
There we go, baby.
It's so loud.
Just munching away, like chowing down on that. Welcome everybody to another stream. Be a great one. But don't hey, shh. Wait your turn. It's going to be a great stream. Welcome back, everybody. Cool the Cobra, AR, Juice Juicy, everybody, Lisa, Ninja Stewart. What's up, dude? Kristen. Welcome everyone. Hope you're having a great day or morning, wherever in the world you may be. Give a massive shout out to piece of shit to Kenny right here. This one right here. Fuck the Patriots.
Sup, nerds?
I said fuck the Patriots, sir.
Fuck Chelsea.
Sup, nerds?
What would you say?
Where?
All right, I can't really talk at the moment. All right, fine, fair enough. Fine, RJ. Okay, I've moved the seating around for some reason. And a shout out to TCK.
Hello.
Would you like a present, sir?
It's hello.
Do I want a present? Oh.
Some Skittles.
Worst product. Is that still the worst product placement of all time, TCK?
Yeah.
And of course, a shout out to the one that's wearing the red bandana just there that I was gonna. Yeah.
Sup?
Sup, nerds?
Now, Danny, sir, read out your list that you have compiled for this stream, son.
Yes, sir. So the first subject is going to be media literacy part 2. We talked about this about a couple of months ago. I know you guys wanted to touch upon it again. I think we were in another rant, one of our rants as usual or whatever. So it is what it is. For our DC segment, it's going to be sort of like all in one as usual. James Gunn is basically after the Guardians, going straight into the DC universe. He's already writing Superman Legacy, and he confirmed that Static Shock is going to be in the DCU. For our Marvel segment, Marvel Memory Lane, we're going to be talking about Infinity War. That's next on the list, and we're also going to talk about Guardians of the Galaxy 3, our last thoughts before we go watch the movie. And then our final part for Cobra Kai is going to be Miguel Part 2, because Jacob wanted to talk about it a little bit more.
Admittedly, in that last one, I was freaking out of it, and I was like, I got a lot more that I want to say for Miguel's character arc, but we'll cross that bridge when we get to that. So we'll cross that bridge when we get to that. Anyway, the first topic, media literacy. Now, this is something we've talked a lot about, and feel free to sort of chime in whenever you guys want to on this one. Let me just double check my audio, actually, because I bought a new cable for my microphone. Let me just see if it's actually working a treat. But point being, we do live in a climate nowadays where everything needs to be spelled out and spoon-fed to the audience. But point being, yeah, no, it sounds okay. Where everyone needs everything spelled out for them now. So let's say, hypothetically, while you're watching a movie or show and a scene's happening, let's say, hypothetically, I don't know, we take this guy over here. Me and him are arguing about a situation, and then maybe TCK, you look at it and you go, okay, it shows the rapport between the two characters. They get on really well. And that's the intention of the scene, is picking up on those little details like that. And then, not saying you, Danny, but then Danny's like, I don't fucking get it. I don't know what the hell's going on. What am I supposed to be seeing here? Like, what is this? And it takes like someone to literally write it out and then go, here you go, to explain everything that's literally on the screen.
And some people still don't get it when the answer is given to them.
Still don't get it. There's a fair few on this platform that never end up getting it. But the show's ending anyway. Anyhow, I don't care. I don't care anymore.
What is that?
It's an important point of conversation because it's not new. it just feels like, I don't know if it's to do with the world that we're in at the moment, where we're so used to having information at our disposal like that people don't have the ability to read between the lines anymore. Like it has to literally be told to someone what's in front of them. You know, nothing can be left ambiguous now, or nothing can be left to the imagination. It's got to be like clearly spelled out. This is what happened. This is why this character did this. This is why this scene played out this way. This is why the story ended up here. It's interesting to me. It's interesting to me. I mean, we talked a lot about it the last time. And I think where it's frustrating is when you know what a show or movie is trying to communicate. It's on the screen, you can see it, and there's still some geezer over here in the corner going, I don't get it, mate. I just don't get it. Don't get it. And you're like, and you're thinking, what are you watching? Like, I mean, we'll talk about this when we get to Infinity War, but it's like I said last week, who's this purple geezer? Why is he trying to get these stones? You're a fucking idiot. Go ahead, Danny.
I mean, I was gonna say, like, it's even worse than Cobra Kai, bro. Like, they will they will let you know. I tell you. They said it, we didn't. They said it, we didn't. Like, anyway, like, there'll be they will give you the whole entire game plan to the show. They specifically said that, okay, Kenny's gonna win this fight because one, Robbie told them that take it easy on Kenny. He doesn't know anything. And there's still gonna be somebody in the comments says, I don't understand. I don't understand how come Hawk didn't beat Kenny? Like, Kenny can't beat Hawk. What's going on here? They're obviously biased against Hawk. I'm like, no, you idiot. They just told you.
No, it literally tells you right in front of you. But yeah, it's ridiculous. It's stupid, and I hate it.
Yeah.
So Darius was here for this because he had a lot more to say on this point.
Yeah.
Oh, look, RJ's back. But you know, whenever you're watching a show or movie, and there's even directors' intentions, when the director literally says this was the intention of this scene, this specific scene, there'll still be someone that goes, I don't agree.
I don't agree.
Well, how can you not agree? It's the director of the damn thing, for God's sake. You
don't care.
You don't get a seat. You don't get an opinion here. There's your opinion, and then it's like, oh no, but there's the truth, and then my truth. No, there's the truth. You know? Okay, there's the truth. Objectivity. Losing objectivity.
Slap the philosophy teacher that came up with that. Yeah.
Hey, look at this comment. You know what? Is there a clip I can play? I ain't got
water from the drinking man.
Or is that? But thank you, Juice, bro. I appreciate you. There you go. Boom. Oh shit, and we got Demi in here as well. Sweet. But you know, the director will come out and say something, right? Let's say about a particular trilogy that we've been talking a lot about. The director will come out and say something, and people go, no, I don't agree with that because it's like, well, you cannot agree. It doesn't make your opinion hold more weight than the guy who made the thing. I'm just saying, like, take Ryan Johnson, for instance. Take Ryan Johnson.
At the end of the day, it's their movie.
Exactly.
You know, take Ryan Johnson, right? I don't like. It's very well documented my feelings on The Last Jedi. Okay, I've talked about it ad nauseum, but his intention is there. I just don't like it. And that's just it. I just don't like it. Take Taika Waititi with his lovely, fun movies. I feel exactly the same way to that. You know, he may have his
RJ's face. She's like,
may have his intention, but I just don't like it. That's all it is. I mean, what do you guys think? Like, you know, echoing off of what I'm saying and what we have been saying, like, what's your guys' stance on how the world is today with media literacy and people needing everything spelled out?
They're stupid. And the English teachers failed them.
It's so bad that when you go see a movie and there's people in the audience saying, Who's that? Oh, what's going on here? What's
Who is this?
Like,
Pluck their freaking
that's
eye
how
out.
bad it is. It's so bad to the point where people are doing this in movie theaters. Well, if you put your phone down and stop texting, and you will actually probably understand a part of the movie. And if you actually
We've all seen those people. Don't be that person in a cinema. Everyone's paid for a ticket. Don't be the vapor where they go and then breathe all over everybody. Don't be the TikTok. Don't be that person. Okay, tickets are expensive.
I'm in the Guardians movie.
Yeah, like, I'm in Guardians 3. Let me put it on the gram. It's like, yeah, put it on the gram. We all do. I do that. But not while the movie's playing. Like, watch the damn movie. Because then I find with those people, they're the same people that end up turning around and going, what happened? Because you just missed, like, the 10 seconds of the key piece of the whole movie.
Yeah.
Speaking of, key cameos, we've had a special guest just arrived. Now we just wait for the grand reveal. Okay, no, I look like a mug now.
All right. Yeah, I agree. The movies. I actually just wrote a paper about this in my English class. But
sweet.
Ooh, nice.
I wrote
nice one, dude.
Because I was writing back. We had to write a topic about like something that's not appreciated as much anymore, and I wrote about the movie theater.
Good movies.
I was like, my main point is like the movie theaters for us is a place to go to like escape into a different world and not think about your own problems, your own situations, anything that's going on in your life, and only focus on what's happening on the screen, the characters, the stories, just be sucked into that. And then now people have the attention span of a rock and can't go 2 seconds without checking their phone, checking their social media, which totally ruins the point of not only watching the movie but going to a theater.
Yeah,
and
it's
really sad, honestly. I think
you're paying to waste time.
Yeah,
that's like not good movie etiquette. I never liked that.
Yeah, that's why I like going to the movie as close to opening night as I can, because then you got the real people who will actually like. You'll get the best audience reaction. Get the people who actually care about the movie. And
I will say, do not see horror movies on the opening day. Don't do it.
Don't do it. Yeah.
Because horror movies are date movies. You know what time it is.
And let's it scream. Let's it.
Yeah.
Scream.
Welcome, Darius, sir. Holy shit!
What's up, everybody?
Also.
Like,
I'm glad that you brought that up, because when me and Stuart went to see Scream, there was a bunch of people, in the opening scene where like Ghostface is chasing General Ortega's character, they were like, like just like fucking bouncing up and down. I'm like, okay, calm down. It isn't that bad. Like, don't oversell it. Like, Jesus Christ, they're like in the corner, like they've bloody got like a fire under their ass. I'm like, just whoa, breathe. Quick side note, but I just had to mention it.
Nah, horror movies have the worst crowds, bro. They do.
Got the freaks.
Got the crazies.
I say the best time to go to a movie theater, in my opinion. I know I might be the senior citizen on this little platform or whatever. Tuesday, like 11 o'clock in the morning. Ain't nobody in there.
Catch a matinee. People.
Also, it's cheaper.
First off, it's cheaper.
Yeah.
So. And all you just see is the old people just saying like, okay, we're about to go see the Avengers, baby.
If they need to get up for a toilet break, they're not going to be like shaking the shit out of the seats and the fucking seat slamming every 2 seconds. They're just going to be getting up going.
And your little snotty nosed kids are not saying, "Mommy, I gotta go to the bathroom."
I forgot what movie it was. But it was at the tense moment, right? The most emotional, like the emotional peak of the movie. And literally, it was a moment, and then this kid went, I said, if you don't get that kid out of here, he's going out the fire exit. Like,
bro,
I ain't gonna lie, bro.
Can parents stop bro, a parent brought their kid to Scream 6. I'm like, why the fuck is there a kid in here?
What
the fuck?
Yeah,
You
that
failed
happened.
your-
That's bad parenting.
No.
That's bad
Parent-
parenting.
A parent brought their like this kid had to be at least like 4 or 5 to see John Wick 4.
What the hell?
Yes.
Okay.
What's wrong with you?
He's like,
maybe
it's the guy from Fortnite.
Live action
I was
Fortnite.
like, bro,
Yeah.
The only response
is
I have to
going
that
on?
is, yeah. Yeah.
oh yeah.
If you're the type of person that brings your kid to a movie that's like anything higher than a 12, you're a special kind of dumbass.
Because honestly, you're kind of pushing it. If the kid's like 3 or 4, you're kind of pushing it to go to a Marvel movie because that's like death and destruction and like they say
What?
damn a lot.
Especially
Like,
if it's a movie like Civil War or something like that,
Yeah.
where it's kind of, you know.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
like taking them to like rated R stuff, like what's wrong with you, bro? Like, come on.
It's like, shut up, Arthur. I want to watch the movie. It's like, get a baby.
This is how I knew. This is how I know I was getting old. When like it stopped going to movies. Like with kids going around. It's like watching BBS. Had this kid like running around the whole entire theater saying that he was Superman, and I was like,
Frickin' Evan, man.
Evan, man, dang it.
Yeah, let's have the Evan
Hey.
around. Let's tell you what.
I know that I still technically am one, but teenagers in movies are so goddamn annoying. Bro. Shut up. Jesus Christ.
Mhm.
It's like
Bro,
that's
when
what I
me
said.
and, when me and Shamu went to see Avatar, there were like 3 dudes down like a few seats away from us that just wouldn't shut up. Like they wouldn't shut up. Like, you know how if we were in a cinema, we would probably be talking throughout the movie. Let's be honest. We
Everyone
would,
does a little
right?
bit. I mean, let's be real.
But there's Jesus Christ. Anyway, but there's a way to do certain things, and for me, while we're trying to take in the movie, we've got these guys constantly going. It's like, shush, shut up. Like you could literally just get a link, watch it at home. If you're gonna waste everyone else's time.
Yeah, why did you pay your money?
Allegedly.
You paid your
Allegedly.
money to be an asshole.
Some would say, not us.
Allegedly, you paid your money. Allegedly, you paid money.
Allegedly. I mean, because we on this platform we love movies. We don't break the law.
I went to see
Unless
Halloween
it's
Ends.
Craven.
I went to see Halloween Ends in cinemas, and we know how much of a dumpster fire that was. So yeah,
I paid
I
$5
saw that
at.
free.
I
Paid $5.
I paid 10.
I
Paid $5.
And then like they don't know social cues. Like I remember in Wakanda Forever, which and the T'Challa opening sequence. The second time I saw it, some kid made a moaning sound at the beginning. Bro, I'm like, dude.
Jacob.
No, it was not in that scene. No,
It was when they were honoring Chadwick, bro. I was like, oh no. I was like,
You did
oh
not
my
just-
God.
They did the moaning sound like Jacob be doing.
It's always the Marvel
What?
movie.
No.
Always the Marvel movie where the crowd laughs at everything.
Yep.
So, like how I
Yeah.
talked about how
You
MCU
have
fans are at a point where someone will go,
Bro, somebody just died. That's not funny.
"Not funny." Like, what's your
He's
humor?
fucking dead.
yeah,
I don't
have a
understand
friend.
people's humor with these things.
I have a friend that he told me that he doesn't like to see Marvel movies on opening night because he doesn't like that people like yell and shit. And that's
That's
fair.
fair.
That's a
That's
fair
a fair
point.
point.
Yeah.
And
It can be
because
really distracting when, like,
it
literally.
can be when you're trying to hear like the dialogue and stuff, and
Now,
they're just like,
when there are
Obviously, when
exceptions
it's
to
No
the
Way
rule.
Home, it's like No Way Home and Endgame is like, yeah, everyone's
Then
gonna
it's
do that.
understandable. But if it's just a character going, you know, Simon, oh my God, Simon's back! Oh, like shut up!
And if
Like,
okay, guys, and if you're the only one in your row doing it, you should probably stop. If you're the only one in the row that's clapping, you should probably stop. There's probably a reason for that.
there's probably someone that's gonna look at you and go, "Why the hell are you still like shut up?"
Oops.
Bro, Soups, we need to talk
Yes,
about
dude.
that. So
You already know in the theater.
Ah,
Let's go when the openings start.
Oh
Yo,
damn.
have you seen that Star Wars video where the Star Wars fans like, turn off your goddamn flash?
Oh
That
yeah,
shit's
turn the
so-
flash
Turn
off,
off
you
that
fucking
phone.
moron.
Turn off the light. Turn the phone off. That's true. Why the hell? Oh, whoa! Hold the
One
phone.
thing, though.
Donation. Natalie, thank you for the $5. Source Boy Wonder. When you're in the theater, shut up. That's what my mum and dad told me growing up. Why don't people understand theater etiquette? I agree. Everyone raise a toast to Natalie in the comment section. Thank you, Natalie.
Because it's all about them, Natalie. That's what it is. Unfortunately.
Hello there. You know what? It's the same thing. If you're into this, it's like going to the opera. You don't talk at the opera.
Yeah.
The movie is the opera for us.
Or going to a play in general.
Like it's like church to me. Like even if I hate the movie, or even if I regardless whether I like the movie or not, right? And that's it's still important. But by and large, you're going there to see a movie. You want to take in the movie. You want to take in that experience.
Even if you don't like the movie, somebody else might be liking it and trying to watch it.
So. Exactly. Don't be that kid in class that just go. If someone's enjoying it, let's say
just walk
for instance,
out if you hate it so much.
You wasted your money.
As much as every second of that movie shook every single vertebrae and nerve in my body. I hate that movie with a passion. While watching it, I didn't go, "This movie sucks." I did it when I got out of the cinema because that's called, respect and etiquette. And it's not like someone going, "I like the movie." Nerd.
I mean, even when a movie does suck, I mean, there was a crew that put some hard work into the movie or whatever. So
most of the time, yes.
There are exceptions to the rules. So the reason I say exceptions to the rule is when certain things are said in the movie, I will be that hysterical laughter guy when the line of dialogue is, "Don't you want to know why they called me the Rhino?"
Oh, I'm laughing my ass off.
I'm dying at that. Now that's different. That is free reign. That's free reign. You can laugh at that. But
so, how do you feel about the sand line though?
Which sand line?
I don't like
all the sand lines. I don't like sand.
I don't think they're actually that bad. It's mostly the fans that have just kind of latched.
They're not funny. It's just they're just weird. I never.
It just became a meme now, dude.
It's more of a meme by the fans than anything because I've said it before and I'll say it again. Every nerd thinks they're like. I mean, obviously there's us and then there's nerds. There's levels, right? There's nerds that think they're Han Solo talking to women. They're actually more like Anakin. So sorry to be the bearer of bad news, but it's true.
Hey bro, I'm Lando. I got it, bro.
Sup, nerd?
You're Orlando. You are Orlando.
Sup, nerds?
Hey Darius, do the hello. What have we here?
Hello. What have we here?
Most deaf. But yeah, well, I'm glad that you actually ended up coming in, Darius, because I know you want to talk a little bit more about media literacy as well. What's your main, gripe with it nowadays?
All right, so regardless of how you feel about a movie, I don't care about that. You can feel however you feel about a movie. I don't care. That's the beauty of art. We can watch the same thing and walk away completely different interpretations of it. That's fine. That's cool. That's awesome. But when you start lying about what happens in the movie, you start misrepresenting what happens in the movie, you start making shit up, that's when I have a problem with it. Because as a writer, I'm very deliberate in the choices I make. I wrote it this way because it's meant to be taken that way. If I leave it to interpretation, that's because I want it to. But if I tell you A plus B equals C, that's because it fucking does. All right? There's none of this. Oh, well, in my opinion, this is what happened. No. I showed you what happened. That's what happened. You see this with Cobra Kai all the time. So much. To the point where it's bro.
Tell them, Darius.
I love this show. We all love this show. But it's not complicated at all. It's easy to predict. I'm not saying that's a bad thing, but it's easy to predict. It really is. You just have to pay attention for 30 seconds. But apparently it's too much for people because you just have people misrepresenting simple, bro, that's not what happened. At all.
It's well, I took it this way. Yeah, you're wrong.
You're wrong.
They gave you the answers to the test.
I'm sorry. I don't people have this thing of with, in my opinion, they run way too far with it. Like, you can have your opinion, and I'm not saying you don't have a right. Of course you have a right. But we're at a point where everyone takes it so literally, where it gives them like free pass to go, okay, Darius, let's say hypothetically you wrote the character for the character to, you know, find their inner strength and overcome an obstacle and become something greater. And then someone's interpretation of that is, oh, they just got ice cream, right? Now, that could be their interpretation, but it doesn't objectively make it true.
No.
Yeah.
And, like,
we're losing objectivity.
Like, let's say a character says something to someone else. Like, oh, they're manipulated them. They're a sociopath. Like, where the fuck where are you getting this from? Like, I don't know if you're reading too much into it or not enough into it. Like, where are you pulling this from? No, it just really makes me upset because I think about like stuff that I might write in the future. And then like, obviously I want to entertain people, but I'm also trying to tell a story and trying to say something that's meaningful. If you're just going to misrepresent it, what's the fucking point? Like, why would I spend so much time crafting a story that you're not going to understand anyway? Or that you're going to lie about it, you can make a narrative of it. Like, why would I do that?
It's like what he was trying to say was Yeah.
It's a bit like,
it happens.
When you, sorry to cut you off there, Danny, but it's a bit like when, you know, you're eating a box of donuts, you know, and you know the flavor of each donut, and then you eat a caramel donut, for instance, and then someone says, oh, that looks like strawberry. No, you're just wrong. Like, it literally is right in front of you, you blind idiot.
People just need their hand.
No,
people
need
their hands held.
Though.
Too much in movies nowadays. People need everything explained in movies nowadays. Like, if it's not, the character doesn't say, oh, this is what I think and feel in this moment, that people don't know what they think and feel in the moment. It's like, do you not have context clues, people? Like,
but Darius, it's just like I said earlier, like they will give you like Cobra Kai will give you the answer to the scene, and people will still make like a long video on why this scene is like not what it's supposed to be.
like this Kenny and Hawk thing, bro. They gave you so many goddamn reasons why Kenny won the fight. They literally explained. They went out of their way to say, "Yo, Kenny learned the move that Hawk doesn't know about."
It ain't that goddamn hard.
The ref is paid off.
I know it's upsetting. Like, I know it's upsetting to see.
You don't have to like it.
You don't
have to like it, but
like, you ain't gonna like it. And if we remove the nerd reason, the reason they done it was because you can't do it to Miguel or Robbie because you just can't. So who's the one person they can give it to?
Hawk.
And that aside, no, go ahead, RJ. Go ahead.
No, like, listen, I'm sorry, but stop crying like a little bitch because your character got his ass whooped. Okay, it's the story. Deal with it. Move on. Okay? Stop crying like bitches. All right, it happens to all the characters. You lose a fight. Calm down. It's not that serious. Okay.
Every character gets served.
Jesus, like I'm sorry, but no, that's the one thing that really annoys me about media literacy. It goes out the window. The worst part of it, logic goes out the window when it's every character. That's it's so annoying. Like, no,
I mean,
it should happen this way.
I'll touch upon this later on. But I remember when me and Shamoon did the stream talking about it, and they were like, "Oh my god, Jacob, I bet you're so upset that Robbie lost." I said, "I don't give a fuck," because I knew that I wanted them both home and on the same page. I liked the way it played out. It was executed perfectly. It played out how it was meant to play out. It's that kind of stuff that people don't see beyond because they're so focused on, you know, their character,
their teams
being strong. Like, it's a team sport, and that's where media literacy is dead. Because of a show like Cobra Kai, as much as we banter about, oh yeah, your team Cobra Kai, your team Miyagi-Do, your team Eagle Fang, because Danny's wearing, yeah, you know. Damn it, I should have wore red. Then we would have been in sync. But
Eagles don't have any fangs. Shut the fuck up, Peter's breath.
It's just like you miss the point of what the show's trying to tell you. Like, it's right there. And then even the creators will tell you, and you still say no. It's like you just have got the creators like beating their head against the wall.
And another thing, this goes just for anything. If I had to see the words "hot take" again
Oh,
I'm going.
Can you please add that for the next list? Like,
can we retire that phrase?
Terms like overrated and hot take are just so.
They're just used to justify it.
Want me to tell you what a hot take is? A hot take is an excuse for you to say stupid shit and get away with it.
That will be our starting subject for next week.
Get out of jail free card. That's what it is. It should get out of jail free card.
That'll be our starting subject for next week. I got it.
Do you know what, Danny?
This character, this movie, this trilogy's over. Get the fuck out of here, man. It just gets on my goddamn nerves.
Hot take.
Also,
overrated.
The word mid is losing meaning too. You don't know what mid means anymore.
This is over. Hot take. This is overrated. This character's over. Oh, shut the fuck.
Hot take. You're an idiot.
Sorry.
Hot take. This movie that everyone loves is underrated. If everyone loves it, it's not underrated. Stupid.
Just say, like, you have to that's why the key word is preference. You got to preface your point. Like, if you're gonna say something, at least have some type of factual thing towards it.
Some kind of credence to it.
Yes. Just don't say something stupid for the sake of.
I don't give a damn.
It's like say if you're gonna say something, at least have some type of like reason why, and then you can back it up with the reason. Just don't say something.
People like hot take. Miguel is the real villain of the show. It's like, what the fuck does that? What does that mean?
Yeah.
Like,
also,
English, please.
These are the same people that will say hot take. I believe 2 + 2 is 5.
Well, it's not.
Hot take. The Earth is flat. No, shut up.
I also don't think people know the definition of underrated and overrated.
Yeah, they don't.
Especially recently, when I hear people say this movie is overrated or underrated, the majority of the people agree with you.
Yeah,
that the movie is underrated.
If everyone loves the movie, it's not underrated.
Yeah,
that's the whole point of the term.
If everyone's talking about the movie, like
for example, Rogue One is not underrated. Everyone loves Rogue One, dude.
No, Rogue One is universally loved by everyone.
That's a universally loved Disney Star Wars project that everybody can basically say like, okay, this one was good.
Perfect setting for my microphone. Yes,
it united the fan base for a year.
Perfect. Sorry, I don't mean to disturb. It's because I fixed my microphone.
What the hell?
In my opinion, Jacob will like this one. In my opinion, underrated movie is Tokyo Drift. That's one of my favorite Fast and Furious.
That's
movies.
a good take. That's a good underrated take because like not a lot of people talk about.
Thank you.
That is.
And the thing is, like you gotta. It's okay to not.
No. First, before we go any,
it's okay.
Thank you, Noah. Thank you.
It's okay. It's okay to like movies that are. It's okay not to like movies that are popular. By all means, that's fine and everything, and vice versa. There's plenty of movies that we probably like that the normal public will probably not. Or whatever.
I like movies that suck, bro. There's some movies I like that are trash. They're not good. I like them.
I mean, I like Fast and Furious. I'm just saying. We all like bad shit.
Speed Racer sucks, dude, but I love it. It's a stupid movie, but it's funny as hell. Like I love it.
Hey, Batman and Robin is not that great, but I accept it for what it is. It's a big old 2-hour toy commercial. I got all those action figures too. They were all good too, but I sold them off.
I mean, we all like
all in the past.
We all have something bad that we like, Batman and Robin. We all have stuff that we like that's not good, but where it links into media literacy is sort of we're losing grasp. And sorry, my audio sounded like I was talking into a tin can for the last 30 minutes. Now it's better, thank Christ. We're losing grasp on what's. The hell was that, Danny? We're losing grasp on what's. Oh, Jesus. We're losing grasp and concept of what is objective.
You're right.
That's the problem. Like that. I wanted to. Can you add that as well, Danny? Objective versus subjective, because that's a whole other can of worms. Like,
oh yeah, this is subjective.
This is something that really grinds my nuts.
Subject. Okay, I'm gonna put that all on one thing.
Objective is objective truth. It's hard facts and evidence. That can be
quantified. That can be quantified.
You don't get a seat at the table. You don't get to.
2 + 2 is 4, not 5.
There, okay. So objectively, right, 1 + 1 is 2. We know that. That's objective. Subjective is how you personally feel about that. And the reason I bring that up is it doesn't matter how you subjectively feel about something. If something is objectively this way, it's this way.
Yeah.
You can feel however
you
blame the philosophy teacher.
I'm sorry,
on that
I
one.
don't know what was the turning point where do you know we're in such a climate now where everyone's like, I've got an opinion and I need to say my opinion and my truth. It's like, right, calm down, just reel it in, take a step back. This is not
my
the
truth,
way, right? And then come back next week.
Well, okay? Like I always say, there's your truth and then there's the truth, and the second one is usually the most important one.
There's your
Next
side,
one.
The truth.
and
The truth.
Like
Now,
your
obviously,
truth.
we may move the goalposts on the truth just because it's because people will go, oh well, you say the truth because we're just trolling and we're taking the piss and winding each other up. That's just what we do.
It's still stupid,
and it's entertaining for you guys in the chat. But the truth is the truth. You cannot dispute. You can't.
You want to know what the most objective thing you can say about a movie is? It's a movie that exists. That's the only objective statement you can say about a movie.
Can't do. Oh, but it's not a movie.
You can't say literally anything else that's objective about. Like this movie, or the movie has this people like this actor's in the movie. That's an objective statement. Like that's really all you can say about a movie that's objective.
Well, it hit the 36-minute mark. We can go ahead and transition to our next subject.
We can do that. I mean, we can talk about media literacy till the end of time because there's so much that it's not so much just about the media itself. It's the media literacy, it's objectivity, it's what people take, it's people's opinions on things, the way people treat their opinions on things, and then also, can we stop just on a quick side note before we transition? In case you hadn't noticed, I got a lot more energy in this screen than the last one. Can we also stop this current thing of, oh, my opinion means more than anyone else's. Like that right there,
no, it doesn't.
I hate that shit. Like, it's
Twitter
and that runs rampant.
Bro,
like, that's all over
Twitter is really bad with that.
Everyone in the chat, that's all over YouTube. Everywhere you see, it's all over YouTube.
Because I have a YouTube channel, because I like art house movies. My opinion means more than yours. No, it doesn't. It doesn't.
Because I do this.
It really doesn't. It really doesn't.
Let's be. You want to be equally real? They're all equally worthless. None of our opinions really mean anything. Let's be real.
It means nothing.
Really the world's
facts only matter.
The world's gonna keep turning, no matter what you think, bro. Like that's the truth about it. Like
there's only facts and opinions.
Completely agree.
And that's a fact.
Now, don't get me wrong. On that, we're not perfect. Sometimes I'll admit I've gone into bias and things like that before. It happens.
Everybody does.
We all have
Army Men Life. What's up? Another list there. Driving to school. Nice. Who needs radios and podcasts? You got us. I mean, also, if I just move TCK there, and Darius has disappeared. I can't do it now. But at the end of the day, in summary, it opens up a whole dialogue and a whole conversation that I think needs to be had because we're losing grasp of what's objective and what's not. And that's a problem. Because like I said before, when you remove... there we go. Oreo! When you remove nuance in society, then nothing fucking means anything anymore. It just means whatever you say it means. And that's not how we have to operate. It's a recipe for disaster, goddammit. Right, now, transitioning into the next topic.
Speaking of.
So, we are going to be talking about, James Gunn started writing Superman Legacy. And also, he did confirm that Static Shock is in the DCU now. So, what are your guys' thoughts about this?
That's good.
He already finished the script.
Well, I mean, you already know how I feel with DC, anything DC related in terms of Superman. You guys already know how I feel in regards to that.
Who are you replacing Henry Cavill with?
Who are you going to replace Henry Cavill with? Whoever is cast as the new Superman.
Looking at auditions right now. They're having auditions.
Allegedly, it's going to be another British guy. Allegedly.
Thank Christ for that. I mean, when you always bet on British. Trust me.
Stop! You guys need to stop taking American jobs. Stop taking American jobs.
Who's something about it that maybe we'll tokenize Superman and then Val Zod can take it.
Stop taking American jobs. You should be played by an American.
America, yeah. It's like as I said in that Super Bowl stream. When I see the American flag, I don't think the land of opportunity and say, can you sing?
Yeah, America.
Do you know what I think?
America.
I think sleep deprivation,
America.
stress,
Fuck yeah.
and headache. That's what I think.
Well, that's universal at this point. So yeah.
Long time. Bloody hell! We might have to stream on Mondays. There's 20 people watching right now. So with this, I'm looking forward to it in the sense. Right, I'm not looking forward to it. Put it this way: I'm cautiously optimistic.
Yeah.
I'm not like,
fine.
my god, I can't wait, and I'm not like, oh, it's trash, spooky shit. It's balance. I'm cautiously optimistic. I hope that when this movie comes out, or when the trailer comes out, or we start getting our even promo images, like our first looks, maybe BTS shots, I can go, you know what? It looks okay. Also, everyone in the chat, comment, is my audio better than it was before? I should have fixed it now. Yeah, I've got a new cable plugged in, so it should be a bit better now. But when we start getting our first look at it, then maybe, I can gauge more of a hype level. As of right now, I'm just cautiously optimistic with it. And you know what? It's not even just a DCU thing. It's more so that I've said this before. The superhero genre is the modern day Western. The minute Westerns came into the fold in like the late early 50s and onwards, before like space took over, they were everywhere. Same as superhero movies. They've been around for ages, but as of like 10s onwards, they've been everywhere. I'm a little superheroed out. Whether it's Marvel, DC, or Sony, especially Sony, don't you want to know why I'm the Rhino? Jesus Christ, get professional screenwriting. Good Lord. With this in particular, I do hope that it is good. I'm assuming it will have more of a vibe of like the Christopher Reeve type Superman. Which is fine. I'm okay with that. I like the Christopher Reeve Superman. The only issue I have is the Christopher Reeve Superman. It's great.
Was OP?
It's great as well but it's great as what it is. It's just the issue is we're not in that era anymore. Like it's like a product of its time. So this is why I've always loved Man of Steel, because it's more real as to what Superman would be.
I think the perfect way to do it is right down the middle of that.
Yeah.
I think that's what he's gonna do.
Yeah.
You have like the real world likeness of Man of Steel, and then you have like the corny, Superman that we know from comics. Also, I think that's the best thing to do and make it different. Also, and
you can't lean too far into because as a Superman fan, I am tired of the evil Superman shit. Like that shit is played out. I'm so tired of that. Like from Injustice to Homelander to Omni-Man to like
the new
Snyder's
Superman
were. Like I'm tired of that, bro. Can we stop doing it?
Century too.
Yeah, Century. Can we stop? Like Hyperion. There's a million of them.
Yeah,
right?
There's so many.
Can we do something else? Like
I think with this movie, James Gunn
origin story again. Karen.
I think on this movie, James Gunn is going to really take it seriously from what he was talking about, because he said that it's going to be more like a father-son type of thing, because the movie's coming out on the same day his father passed away or whatever.
Yeah. He said his dad loves Superman, so
I will say this.
He's definitely passionate about the project.
Yeah, I know that we're going to talk about Guardians 3 later on as well. The one thing James Gunn does get right is a father-son dynamic.
100%.
Especially with like Yondu and Peter in Guardians 2, with what he's got coming up with Damian and Bruce in Brave and the Bold, and in this, that will be the biggest selling point of the movie.
The characters are never the characters are never the problem for James Gunn. Like that's never the problem.
Yeah,
the characters is great.
Because the thing is with James Gunn stuff, it's hit or miss with a lot of people. Because there's some people that like his Marvel stuff, and there's some people that don't. There's some people that like his DC stuff, but they don't. His humor is like hit and miss with a lot of people. So like that's why me and RJ, when we first found out that James Gunn was doing Superman, we like,
it's because he has a very distinctive style. Because like even if
you're watching a James Gunn movie, you can tell it's a James Gunn movie.
I don't know if you guys have ever seen Slither. Have you seen Slither? Because that movie
only bits and pieces. I've never seen the whole thing.
That movie's pretty messed up. First off, and second off, it has that James Gunn humor like dialed up to like 11, where it's just like every other thing. It's a joke. It's a sexual innuendo. It's a violent. Like, that doesn't work for Superman.
See,
can't do that.
And see, that's what people's like caution was when they say like he's doing Superman, and which that's valid. That's fine and everything. Like that's a fair point because like
at first glance, the styles don't match up. Like styles make fights. Styles don't match up. Like but like he's saying all the right things. Like he said like he's gonna explore a relationship between Clark and Jonathan, but also Clark and Jor-El. Like he's gonna talk about both of his fathers and stuff, and like that's interesting.
Yeah. He's definitely, I think he's gonna, because like him and his brother even said like, yo, bro, your movie's coming out on the day Dad passed away. And like they said that he was like kind of tearing up too about it. It's like, dang, man. Like,
when directors make personal movies like that, like they tend to knock it out of the park. Like they tend to. Like
whenever a director or anyone says that it's personal, it generally speaking is gonna slap
because it means it matters to them and they work that much harder.
Yeah.
There are always exceptions. They always try. I should say they don't always succeed, but they always try.
And also, it's gonna be the first. Well, Blue Beetle's the first DCU movie, but this is the first DCU movie that's set up.
The first one.
I think of these. Think of like Blue Beetle's like Blue Beetle's like a prologue, like a introduction. I guess.
Yeah, I think Blue Beetle, because it flies so under the radar with like DCEU, you can kind of just weave that in to where it's DCU.
Just take out the little references to Batfleck or whatever. Just take them out. Like that. Batman.
And I mean, we'll be saying goodbye to that soon, anyway.
Yeah,
that movie.
In that movie that we don't talk about that movie. Not yet anyway until it's on the list. There you go. Look, Danny, there you go.
Well, 1 month now.
I've got the headphones.
Danny, we were talking about this the other day, like about how like we want this movie to kind of tackle like in modern society, everyone's such a cynic. Everyone's such a cynic. Everyone assumes the worst about everything and everybody.
Yeah.
Like with that in mind,
hard to be a good dude.
Yeah, like because everyone's assuming, oh, you're just trying to, you're plotting something.
You have a hidden agenda here. You don't really care. It's like, no, I don't.
Yeah. Well, the thing is, it's like, and like, cause like at first when I was younger, I didn't appreciate Superman that much. I thought he was kind of corny or whatever. Yeah. But the older you get, the more you start appreciating Superman for who he is, because it's like it's hard to do the right thing every single day in a world full of darkness. It really is. Like it's hard to be that person no matter what. I'm still gonna do good. Doesn't matter. I'm still gonna be that humble dude, that farm boy, Big Blue. I'm gonna like do whatever my parents told me to, or whatever.
It's the Spider-Man thing, isn't it? It's essentially like he has the power to do much worse things, and it's that moral question of do you, And
it's like what Marvel did with Captain America. Like you take this dude from the 40s, which it was in context, it was black and white. Like there's us, and then there's them. Like there's the bad guys, and now. Today, it's great. It's a lot harder to find out who the bad guys are because we live in a gray world. I mean, they're still right and wrong, but it's harder to like. Everything's so complicated. Like Superman has to navigate like that type of stuff too. Like, what's the right thing to do? Like, it's not always the clearest thing.
Especially in today's world, kind of thing as well. Yeah. Which is what I'm glad that they did with Cap. Go ahead, RJ.
No, what I want this movie to do with Superman is like. Balance out the tones like TCK said, but don't have Lex Luthor in this movie. Like
I agree. Or very small role.
Do Brainiac. Like we haven't
Zod either.
I guarantee you, they'll probably have a cameo for either Zod or Luther as a stinger for.
And I don't want an origin story. I am so sick of origins.
Yeah.
To quote Angry Joe, I don't want to see a report of thing. I don't.
We've gotten past the point of origins of superhero movies. Like we've gotten past.
Yeah.
That. We don't need to see it anymore.
If you don't know it, just pick up a comic book or watch the TV series, bro.
Watch Superman and Lois. That is not
Superman and Lois.
Bring that up.
Watch the first episode.
We're at a point
where
what I'm enjoying with this DCU, while there's a lot of stuff that has happened off screen that I'm not a huge fan of and that we've spoken about, they could easily show it in an animated series or whatever. Getting to a place where you have a universe of characters that are already built up, like look at Injustice. Most of the characters in that game are already established, and the reason they can cross over with each other is because Superman's already developed, Batman's already gone through all the Robins. So skipping a lot of the origin might actually be in its favor, because it's like we've seen the origin a million times.
We've seen it before. Like in Homecoming. They were like, "Yo, we saw Spider-Man get bit by the spider. We need to see that shit again."
They'll do that for Fantastic Four.
Because, like, I know, like, when we first saw the slate or whatever, we were saying, like, ugh. But, like, we were also saying, like, okay, like, obviously that this, like, in most DC projects, no matter what it is, a lot of stuff is already established. They don't really have to explain anything. They just assume that you already know or whatever.
Just go with it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I mean that's the point that DC has to do now, because there's no point in like.
And the thing is, like we've talked about before, like I love Marvel to pieces. I do. Like, don't get it to like current MCU, no, but I love Marvel to death. If DC do get this right,
together, man.
which I think they will, Marvel, get ready to get bent over a barbecue. They're gonna get stomped massively.
Damn, barbecue! Like, wow.
You're gonna get stomped. Like you are. Like it's. Let's remember a time when DC was king.
Yeah, this is true.
Hopefully we can have a time where they're both good at one time, because that seems impossible.
That's what I want so much. Oh.
And the thing is, like, you have Marvel needs to do more rated R projects. They need to do that. And I know people are gonna say ratings don't equal quality. I get that. That's true. But
it's called authenticity.
But when it comes to characters that fit that rating, you can't just Mickey Mouse that shit. You have to go.
You can't. I'm sorry. Blade was raised in a brothel. You can't put a silver lining on that. I don't care what Mickey Mouse goes. Hey, everybody, it's me, Mickey Mouse. I don't. And Goofy's going. Shucks, Mickey. Like no, because you know full well that yes, this super. Bloody hell, there's sirens out there, Christ. I didn't do it. You know damn well that James Gunn, we've seen with Peacemaker and with Guardians.
He could go there. He could go there.
He can do both.
He pushes the rating.
Apparently Guardians 3 goes there too with some animal stuff. So.
I saw some people say it's not for kids.
Yeah, I did hear that. They said that Guardians 3 is not for kids.
You know what? I think that movie's gonna break everyone. I might come out. Don't be surprised.
Bro, I hear that James Gunn might get a call from PETA, bro. That's how serious this is.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
The reviews are saying like there was one dude on YouTube that said he felt that he went too far. I was like,
people are saying he went too far, bro.
Bro, like I guess he's basically saying like, you know, it's time to throw the match on the Magic Kingdom. Like, you gonna fire me? Well, guess what? I'm firing you. Like,
too far in the Marvel movie. That's
Feige's told him to go wild. Like
Feige was like, go ahead, do what you want. Like,
hey, too far in a Marvel movie sounds good to me.
I agree with.
It sounds pretty good.
Now, I agree.
I think you know what?
Now you made me want to even watch it a little bit more.
Right, I want to take this moment. Intriguing. I also want to take this moment to I know James Gunn puts his foot in his mouth a lot of the time, and there's sometimes things that he says that kind of contradict other things. But Marvel, please listen to me. He might give you the best gift with Guardians 3. He might give you exactly what you need before he leaves.
Because he might show you, hey, people like this, so let's start doing it.
But my biggest fear is that the thing about Disney, they always Danny knows what I'm talking about. They always go, The
But
children.
it's not for kids. The children.
Like
The thing is, they do
don't
that,
care.
and then you watch Kenobi. Then you watch Kenobi, where kids get murdered.
I'm sorry. Vader goes like this. He doesn't snap a kid's neck like this. He goes like this.
Yeah,
I was gonna say that's Darius and RJ know what I'm talking about. As the late great Bertie Mac will say, "F them kids." Like, thank you very much.
Okay, get him back to Superman because we kind of went. Field.
We'll get to freaking Marvel later.
I do want to see.
Yeah.
I do want to see Jimmy Olsen, not CIA agent Jimmy Olsen.
And we don't need to see him get killed in the
In the words of Stephen A. Smith, what the hell was that? What was that?
Who was on?
Who was on Coca-Cola?
The dude goes,
Coca-Cola.
My dude's name is Jimmy Olsen. I'm Jimmy Olsen, and then he gets shot in the head. He's like, what the hell? Like, wait,
what did Jimmy Olsen do?
I'm a CIA agent. What? Like, hold on. Like,
okay, and also for like Lois, can Lois be Lois? Like, I mean, props to old girl.
Once again, watch Superman and Lois together.
That is Lois right there.
Yeah,
that is Lois.
Say that again. Say that again, Noah. Say that again.
I said watch Superman and Lois together. Get an idea of Lois. What'd you say?
Are you caught up, TCK?
You see that this episode?
I'm caught up.
No spoilers, please. I'm starting it.
Oh,
no spoilers. I said it before.
It's okay.
Yeah, Amy Adams. Shout out to Amy Adams. She did what she had to do, but Zach, you just wasted her.
Amy Adams didn't have any emotion in that movie. In my,
that's like, where's the sassiness? Where's the Smallville jokes?
The next Lois Lane should be Jessica Henwick, bro. I'm telling you, she would kill it, dude. Like, she would kill it.
Yeah, she would.
But who else do we need?
Fine as hell.
Give us I think Superman supporting cast. Yeah, give us Jimmy Olsen. You know, his best friend. Can we get him in a movie for once? Like, goddamn, like,
and not have him killed off.
Yeah, not have him die.
Who you think?
Be a CIA agent for no reason.
Who you think should be the boss? Like for
Harry White?
Yeah.
I think they've done pretty good casting.
Sorry, I thought you meant the villain.
Yeah.
Yeah. Lawrence Fishburne was good.
Yeah.
Lawrence Fishburne.
Hey man, that part was pretty funny. Like in BVS when he said like, "How come we can't report real news?" Well, ever since Kennedy, Martin, and Malcolm got stopped, like no one does it.
Also, he was like crime in Gotham, water, wet. It's like, bro, that was funny.
Yeah, water, wet.
Also,
blame John, Malcolm, and Martin. That's the reason why.
Give us Parasite or Brainiac. Like,
yes,
Brainiac,
please.
Brainiac needs
Brainiac would be a good villain to start with.
I think Brainiac is going to be Brainiac's going to be the second villain, but I think Parasite or whatever is honestly, I would want Bautista to be Parasite if he doesn't want to do Bane. Because he got to.
I mean, you see, this is the thing because
he's done with comic book movies.
Because we've had so many origin stories. We've got to get to a point now as well where we can't. I think Zod would be a great villain to use for the opening, but because we've seen it so much, we've got to change it. Like we've got to change it up.
Yeah,
so,
and we're getting him in the Flash movie too.
That movie.
Kneel before Zod.
Sorry.
And maybe we'll get Doomsday. Maybe we'll get Doomsday correct later on in the movies. Just saying.
I'm glad. I hope we never see Doomsday again.
Yeah, they're not gonna get that right.
He looked like a teenage Mutant Turtle.
It's like
Teenage Mutant Turtle.
Like Dark Phoenix. Just don't do it anymore, ever again, please.
No, if you're gonna do it, you build that shit up properly. You don't rush into it.
Don't do it in the second goddamn movie.
No.
Jesus.
And don't make him kill Superman right away.
Like, oh, he's here. Oh, he's dead. Like, Jesus Christ, man.
Yeah.
I'm cool with Manchester Black. That'd be a good villain.
Yeah, that would be a good villain.
Oh, that's a good
shout. Of course,
shout.
The secret that's not a secret of Jason Momoa being Lobo.
If he's not like the main villain, you could have him be like a side. You know how, like, for instance, Batman Begins, Ra's al Ghul is like the main villain, but Scarecrow is like the sort of secondary kind of villain. You could have that.
Yeah.
Manchester Black in there, yeah.
Yeah.
That's a good shout.
Or you could.
That's a good shout.
I was gonna say, like, I mean, you could introduce Toyman like as like a one-off villain, you know, just side villain or something like that.
What's the other Mongol?
You have Intergang.
I just want them to balance out the tones with this movie because
I mean,
for me, like Danny, I love
what
James
you need to make this work is you need a dash of Guardians, Smallville in there, little dash of it, just to keep that fun, light-hearted.
Yeah.
A bit of Superman and Lois, and a little edge of Man of Steel. The four of those, that's your winning combo. The four of those.
That's why I think he could do Manchester Black, because Manchester Black's whole thing is trying to get Superman to snap. Like he's trying to get him to like you're soft,
because
kill me, like that's
because like allegedly because of the the Elite movie that that James Gunn wants to do or whatever, like they keep on saying, like they have the rumors saying that it's gonna, like, for the Justice League, the Elite is gonna be like the first villains that they're gonna face or whatever.
That's good. That's an interesting, like, also in a future sequel, you guys think to do Bizarro, or is that too weird?
Yeah.
No, I'd say do it. I mean, James will definitely want to do that.
In my opinion.
What's the villain's name? Mongol?
Huh?
Oh yeah, Mongol.
Oh, Mongol.
Yeah.
Ooh, Warworld. You want them to do
any,
Warworld?
If it's exploring like the father-son theme, is there any specific villain of Superman that really links into that? Because like James will want there to be a villain that really sort of like, especially with the way Guardians plays out, he'll want that.
It's pretty much It's pretty much Lex, but like I think he's gonna be a cameo though. Whatever.
He'll be in the background, probably like doing.
Or
I think Lex will be a long-term villain.
What's probably gonna happen is like Lex is gonna, like, of Lex, but he's not gonna make an appearance until the city is destroyed, and that's when he'll say like, okay, this dude has ruined everything. Like,
he's running for president.
You have Metallo. You can have Metallo.
Oh yeah, Metallo. Yeah, Metallo.
Amazo.
Yeah, good shout.
Ooh,
Brainiac. Like, I think it's ridiculous.
It's Brainiac. I mean, it's Brainiac time, but like, if they want to build up, Brainiac's kind of a. He's kind of a big villain because he kind of brings in like Kara, like Supergirl too. So like, that's kind of a whole thing. Like,
who's the electrical girl? Isn't it like Hot Shot?
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah. It's like hot spark or something like that. She'd be cool. Yeah, she'd be cool.
Hey, I can never pronounce the dude's name. Mr. Mitzik.
Yeah.
Mr. Mitchell, whatever that
he's definitely going to be in the universe. He's definitely going to be in the universe, and so is Batmite, like, because James Gunn likes those type of characters.
James Gunn, he's such.
You know what James Gunn is going to do? It's going to be like Howard the Duck, where they keep making cameos.
Yeah.
Oh, you mean the Mixie Pick thing?
Yeah.
That's the freaking name. He looks like a weirdo.
Yeah. Because they said allegedly the old guy that was in Peacemaker was Batmite or whatever. Like he was just in disguise.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
They got Morgan Edge, Solomon Grundy.
Solomon Grundy.
Solomon Grundy would be.
Solomon Grundy is like everybody's villain, bro. In the DCU.
We know that they'll keep Bloodsport.
What show is he
in? They could use him.
They don't know where to put him because he's a Batman villain. He's a Wonder Woman villain.
They got Conduit. I forgot about him. Livewire.
Oh,
Livewire. That's what it is. Livewire. Like she can make an appearance.
I swear, there's another space one. I'm forgetting.
Hang on, let me share the screen. Let's show
Cyborg Superman.
I mean, knowing James Gunn, he's gonna do more
please
unknown.
Not that shit.
Look at this freaking advert over here. What the hell? No.
Doom. I mean, Darkseid is definitely going to be like the in-game villain.
That's Endgame. That's it.
Yeah. No, you got to save Darkseid. So we've cucked massively on that one. Zod, Metallo, Toyman.
Yeah.
Yeah, Toyman could just be like a
Kryptonite. I love how Kryptonite is his own thing.
Kryptonite's a villain. That's funny.
It's its own villain.
So yeah.
Stones of it all.
Ultra
basically said, yeah,
about him.
Atlas. I forgot about Atlas.
Yeah, Atlas.
Joseph Martin. Yeah.
Bloodsport. That's not gonna work.
Not yet. They'll probably do that.
Eradicator.
Shit looks like Hammerhead.
Dude, honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if Bloodsport pulls up. You just elbowed. That's like that is like some golden age for real, right there, man.
The creative villain ever.
Who the hell? Who wrote this?
Titano. Lobo.
Yeah, Lobo.
33.
The worst kept secret, Lobo.
Yeah, it'll probably be Lobo.
Yeah, as you go. Oh, there's a Captain Atom, but he's not a villain.
Terror Man.
You know the recent animated movie that they kind of had a reboot, and Lobo was the first villain in the Superman.
There's some here that
Superman Day of Tomorrow.
Mongol.
Yeah,
Mongol's a good one.
Riot.
Mongol is good.
Ari, Skyhook. Sleaze looks like a James Gunn character.
What the hell?
Yeah.
Is that?
Freaking Evan, man.
Freaking Evan, man.
Superman runs that.
Oh, Kilgrave.
Wait, Doc Ock.
He does.
Marvel's saying like, it's like Marvel's saying like, wait a minute, hold on, is that one of
Composite Superman?
What the hell is that?
That actually happened, dude? Darius, no, that actually happened.
It's not accessible.
If you guys remember the Justice League Unlimited, like he appeared like just for a couple of seconds, like when the Booster Gold episode.
What the hell is that? That is
Jesus. That's
He
disgusting.
made that villain actually made a cameo on Justice League Unlimited. That was pretty smart.
Yeah, Superman has an underrated rogue gallery.
Yeah. It's just forgettable.
Like it's
sometimes.
Yeah, it's like he has a good rogues gallery, but like unlike with Spider-Man where you can name pretty much all of them, like with Superman's, like if I can't get past the first 10, like I know of some of those, but not a lot.
Even Flash has more, dude.
And like we were saying last week, it requires a great deal of humility to say I don't know everything. Just thought I'd slip that in.
It's a normie thing.
I knew most of them from the animated series when they popped up.
I mean, like the two top rogue galleries in like superhero is like Batman and Spider-Man. Like, yeah.
Batman's definitely
the rest of the
Batman, Spider-Man, Flash in that order.
Yeah.
It's like I don't know anybody else's rogues gallery like that I can just like sit there and like.
Okay, Daredevil has a pretty decent one, but yeah.
Daredevil, yeah, but it's like a mix of Spider-Man.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah,
that's true. Kingpin is a Spider-Man villain.
Like you got like
they pretty much share villains.
You've got like Batman and Spider-Man that have like their rogues gallery kind of tailored to them, but then other heroes, their villains kind of intersect,
switch
around. Flash has Captain Cold and Mirror Master and
Reverse Flash.
Even Batman and Spider-Man's rogue gallery is more similar than.
Yeah.
You got Killer Croc and Lizard.
Yeah.
Goblin and Joker.
Oh. Yeah. And also, when we get Killer Croc introduced, because we will, like I think this DCU, I think it's here to stay. When we get Killer Croc introduced, I do not want to see this.
Don't put my man in the hoodie again. Don't put him in
I'm a Killer Croc.
B.E.T. B.E.T.
Like, why does Killer Croc sound like he's from the hood? Like Jesus, no.
Well, in the new iterations, he is. Wherever, but
New 52.
Okay, well, we're going back to the animated series.
It's cringe. It's cringe.
Yo.
It's your boy Killer Croc coming at you on the mic. Like, no, bro. What the hell is this?
God.
Is this MTV?
Because his first name is Kill. His first name is Killer, so like that's why they want to make
Killer Croc coming at you on the 599. You know,
they're not smart. You're not smart when you do that. Like people can see through.
All they had to do for DCU Batman is just like look at the Arkham games. That's all they got.
Oh, Arkham Killer Croc's horrifying.
Yeah,
scary.
Actually, the new 52 Killer Croc, the one Son of Batman, that one was pretty scary too, bro. Like he ripped off his tail, like.
everybody.
I mean, have you guys played that mission when Killer Croc's chasing you in the Arkham? Like that game is. That was I was shitting myself. I was like, yo, where's this Killer Croc at? Like, this is legitimately terrifying.
You know who hit different, bro? Arkham Scarecrow. It gave me nightmares.
Ooh. Hey, no.
Yeah.
What about animated series or the New Adventures when they redesigned Scarecrow?
Oh God, Nightmare Fuel.
Oh man, dude, like he has the scythe and like he actually looks like a straight up like Scarecrow.
Man.
He was scared.
Wait, which version of Scarecrow?
The New Adventures of Batman.
Batman, the animated series.
It made him look way scary.
Like, cause like in the Batman animated series, in the Batman the animated series, he wasn't scared of Scarecrow. Like he like.
Then in the New Adventures, he was freaking scary, bro.
That was one of the only redesigns that worked.
Even the voice he had in that was like, bro. Like,
he didn't really hardly talk either. He just like he'll point or whatever. Like
the New Adventures one.
Yeah. He was scary.
You mean this one? Hang on, let me pull it up. That one?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, look at the thing.
Look at his face.
Imagine that in Reeves' Batman universe.
No.
It had to be rated R.
Yeah.
Sure.
It has to be rated R.
I want to see visuals like the Arkham game where you're hiding from him and stuff. My favorite mission of that game.
And this is still tied into the Superman thing with James Gunn. Like he confirmed that our boy Static is in the universe. So
So we can leapfrog into that.
That means like Darius, RJ. I think we're gonna get the Titans soon, bro. Like, I think we're getting the Titans soon.
You've already got Blue Beetle, right? Nightwing's gonna be out there already.
Damian's gonna be
around. Static Shock. Hey, listen, Marvel, hear me when I say this. The Young Avengers are cool, but you ain't got nothing on the Titans.
Nothing on Titans, bro.
You ain't got nothing on Titans, bro.
And put it this way. Most Titans teams consist of Beast Boy, Nightwing / Robin, Cyborg, and Starfire and Raven. Bro, this is a fresh team. Like you've already got Blue Beetle, you got Static Shock, Nightwing probably. You might have Firestorm in there.
Yeah, put Damian.
Danny, you have to tell everyone your idea for Raven, bro.
Yo, does that mean you have two? Wait, does that mean you have two Robins in there then?
Nightwing,
Damian, and Nightwing. This Titan might be stacked.
For Raven, it's the perfect casting. You got to give it to Jen Ortega, bro. Like you have to give it to her, dude. Like, that's her, dude. Give her that. She is Raven, bro. Like,
yeah, she's Raven.
She is.
No.
Yeah, man. But I'm
not just happy. Like I'm excited for Static Shock. But I want my new season of Teen Titans, bro.
Where Teen Titans?
Okay. You knew I was going there, Danny. You knew I was
season 6. Season 6.
You know what time it is? WB. You promised it.
No, it would match up so well. No, bro. Imagine they say, "Oh, we're getting to season 6, and in the new slate, we're getting a Titans movie."
Okay, here's the thing, WB.
Right. How about that? How about that for a roster?
That is better than 6.
Oh my god.
Yeah. I love it.
Maybe add Speedy to that too.
No, bro.
Speedy and maybe Aqualad.
Danny, I want to piss off every Damian Wayne hater and have him lead the Titans. That's what I want. I want Damian to piss off all the Damian haters, bro. Be hating.
Yes.
Y'all just mad that Damian is that dude, bro.
To get back to my tirade.
I know that Damian is a different age, but could you imagine if Tanner and Shola were leading the Titans?
Oh, dude.
WB.
Oh.
Marvel coming back X-Men 97. Where is season 6? They brought back a show that ended in the 90s. Teen Titans was like 15 years ago? Something like that. Like, come on, bro. Where is
James Gunn, Peter Safran, David Zaslav, I'm asking you, man, can we just get Titans season 6? Please. I don't ask for a lot of things, but I'm just asking.
Just give us this.
I need
Don't ask for much.
I need closure. That ending, bro. What the hell was that ending? What was that?
It's like, come on, man. Like, I want my season 6, bro. Like, this ain't fair. This ain't fair.
Like, I'm sorry. Like,
we need
look,
this.
Look, Young Avengers is cool, but Titans is where it's at. Like,
Titans is iconic. Okay?
And the thing is, how many Titans teams have Static Shock and Blue Beetle in from the jump?
I'm gonna be real. Titans is the only DC team other than Justice League that matters.
Yeah.
The rest are just like.
I mean, could you imagine, like, you got that roster there, and you maybe add Speedy, like Roy Harper or something. You add Firestorm, and you add Aqualad. That team right there.
To your point, Darius, that's all you need. That's all you
need.
Need.
And then, right, you have these guys, right? You have the Aqualad, Firestorm, and you have Speedy, and then you set up Superboy in a post-credit scene.
Yeah. And I also said this last week. I wouldn't mind if you just throw Shazam on there too, because it'd just be funny for comedian relief. Him and Beast Boy would be laughing.
I mean, hell, even in Young Justice, they had Red Tornado be like the sort of
I need my boy Red Tornado, underrated character right there.
Agreed.
It's like, and I mean, like you can.
I don't know what they did to like Superboy, but whatever.
So like
Superboy. That's another one. Superboy.
I was gonna say, like, for the team leaders or whatever, you just have like Grayson, Starfire, and Cyborg be like the main 3 leaders or whatever, and then you got the young ones like learning under them. Like you got Damian, you got Static, you got Firestorm, you got Raven. Or whatever, you got Beast Boy.
Ooh, do you think if they did Firestorm, do you think they would get Ronnie Raymond or Jax?
Either one works. Yeah. Probably the second.
Either one works.
Probably Jax is the newest one. Like probably do that.
Yeah, probably do that. Yeah.
I don't know if they'll bring in Kid Flash though. Like
I think on a quick rant, they wasted him in CW. I'm telling you, like Ronnie was wasted massively.
Okay, here's the thing with Wally. If it depends on what they do with. If they do Barry again, you can do Wally. But if you do Wally first, which I don't know why you would do that, but if you do Wally first, like put him on the.
I would save like Wally and Aqualad like for later.
Yeah, have them join the team the sequel or something. Like
I think they will probably I think they'll only use Wally if they because of the Justice League cartoon, and they probably just want to make say like, hey, we got that type of
the thing about Wally is I like Wally's personality better, but Barry has the more interesting story to me with the reverse quest. Like unless you give that to Wally, which is kind of weird, like don't do that. Like don't do that. Please don't do that. No.
And it's like as far as Static Shock, I'm just asking, give him like that good story, man, a good intro, bro. Like, give him a good intro.
By the way, DC, if you need a couple of writers,
is it?
I mean,
Michael B. Jordan's producing it still.
Ooh, okay. I got faith in it then, because he did good with Creed. So
one second here. If you need a couple of writers.
I mean, hey, we're basically writing a similar character already. So
that is true. We are
a lot darker character, but
you're welcome.
You're welcome.
No pun intended, Darius.
WB. All I ask you is that you don't cancel our movie before it comes out. That's all I'm asking. You know what happened? I had to stick that in there. Had to do it. You're not gonna live that.
Yeah. Yeah.
So I'm thinking other characters. Yeah. Some young ones. There's some other ones.
There are a whole bunch of things. There's a whole bunch of people.
Think about the villains. Think about the villains. We get Deathstroke back. Like,
dude.
you know what you can do? You can have Deathstroke be. He terrorized the original Titans, like Nightwing.
Yeah.
Imagine a story up between him and Damian, bro.
He comes back.
No, because you remember when I said like you could.
Have you watched Son of Batman?
Yeah.
Yes.
Of course. What are you talking about?
Well, I know you have, Danny. I was asking.
Yeah. I watched it live.
Did you watch that shit? Come on now. Come on.
Okay, I was just saying.
Dude, like I was just about to say, man, you have Damien scratch out Slade's eye, bro, like, and now he's mad at Damien, like he wants revenge on him or whatever. Like,
you know what I want to see? Imagine like if we get this in The Brave and the Bold, where Deathstroke's a villain, which I think he is.
Oh, it's continuation.
Where the conflict of Bruce, like, you know how instead of Batman, like it was the conflict between Bruce. He's trying to like teach Damien the way of like keeping people alive. Yeah. But imagine like Deathstroke, like he's toying with Damien, and he's like, no, like you should unleash. Like he tries to get him to join him and stuff. Like
be like your grandfather. Like he would. Forever Red.
I think we're talking about this. Yes, I think me and Danny talked about this a long time ago. Like you have this is how you include Red Hoods. You have Nightwing. You're trying to be
lordy lord.
And you have Red Hood who's like, yo, what Pops is telling you is some bullshit. You gotta kill people, bro. You gotta do this.
Hey, Can we see Red Hood maybe chip in with Deathstroke there, please?
Because
Red Hood versus Deathstroke, bro. Oh my god.
Because Darius, I remember you and me were saying like you have Dick Grayson, Batman's #1 student, versus Jason Todd, his biggest failure, like his Anakin to his kind of.
It's like having the angel on your shoulder and the devil on your shoulder. Like you have the good conscience and the bad. It's like, yo, you should do this, bro. Like, take them out.
Like you can see them both being like the big brother or whatever. It's like,
the fuck happened to my camera?
But at the end, Damien scratches out Deathstroke's eye, and then Deathstroke comes back for revenge in Titans.
Yeah.
And you can do the whole Terra stuff without the creepy part. Cannot express that enough.
Yeah.
Without that.
Yeah. If you know, you know.
Basically, the way the show did it back in the day, they didn't have that part in there. Like, just doing that.
Unless if you watch Judas Contract.
No.
I can't even watch Judas Contract anymore, dude, because like. Because of those.
You know what the bad part about it? They make sure to constantly tell you that Terra's 14. They make sure to say that a lot.
Can we just not include that Deathstroke part, bro?
Like, yeah, that's just not.
Can you just up her up to 20? Like 20. Like
you're gonna do it, make it like not creepy and illegal.
Yeah.
Or just don't do it at all. How about that?
Or don't do it at all.
Don't do it at all. That would be better. Don't do it at all. Got yourself
a gun.
Yeah. But yeah, man, I'm excited. I'm excited for this new DCU, man. Like, you know, listen, like we said, we don't like everything on the slate, but it's
something.
You have a plan. More than they had before.
A plan. Now, I'm more excited for the Elseworld stuff, but I'm excited for the new DCU. It's
like Jacob said, cautiously optimistic. That's what I'm going into.
Cautiously optimistic, because that's what I am too.
That's the best way to play it right now, because the way superhero is at the minute is a bit shit, all around, all across the board. Who's writing this shite?
Hey man,
we can all agree you can't go worse than
you can't. Like we've like put it this way, we've seen how low the bar can go. We've been at the lowest of the lowest. I'm
low.
Mr. J, my egg sandwich. Looking at you.
Technically
it might be losing her. Apparently,
early 2000 was the lowest, but yeah, that was the lowest. Jesus Christ.
I know. Black. I saw Black Adam.
It's a tear.
You know what? I remember I said I gave that movie a pass for one reason. Now that reason is null and void. That movie can burn.
I'll never forget me and Darius got on here and said this. No, screw this movie.
I didn't even say it was. I didn't even say it was bad. I said it was mid. I was like, that was mid.
No, hang on.
I said it was bad. I said it was
because
bad.
I thought that we had dun. Like I thought. Fuck you.
I'm in the in between of like, because there was stuff that I liked about it, And then there was some stuff that I didn't care about.
Demonetize me. I said it.
I'm sorry, bro. Hawkman was a bitch. They made Hawkman.
Thank you. No. Danny, I told you this. I said no. All he's doing is like this. Hey, Black Adam, we gotta do this. We gotta do what's right.
Heroes don't kill people. So he says heroes don't kill people, right? In his universe, yes, they do.
Batman kills people. Superman, Batman, Wonder Woman.
I'm sorry. Hawkman was that character that I hate in superhero movies, where he's in any media, in movies in general, where he's like, he's just always talking all high and mighty like a dumbass. Like, oh, we gotta do this, we gotta do that,
we gotta do that.
Your way is a wrong way. Shut your dumbass.
Everyone thinks their way is
Shut your dumbass up. You know, everybody thinks their way is the only way. My dad, Cobra Kai. It doesn't matter what way you make a script, as long as you're not hiring those people.
Look, Black Adam's villain is the worst villain I've seen in a long time.
That is.
I don't even know what the villain was.
What the hell is going on?
At first, I thought that was Trigun, and then they said no, that's not Trigun.
I gave it a pass, right? I gave it a pass for one reason. Now that reason is null and void. That movie can burn in hell.
Hey guys,
to me, it was another Dwayne movie.
Danny, and I was like, Danny, no.
It's just so The Rock can be the most electrifying man in all of DC entertainment. Fat lot of good that.
Whenever if you want to be
that one moment that RJ was being me for a minute, it was like it's kind of like. Well, calm down, sir.
No, we're fighting for this.
The one thing I can say about that movie is that it wasn't fan-forstic. That's what I can say.
The one thing I can say about that movie,
I will say that
it was very Rock.
It was the Rock movie, like we predicted, like 2 years before.
Sorry, no. No, and you know what? That's DCU. If you're gonna do Black Adam, right? I do not want the Rock Simone self anywhere near.
I always have to say, how the hell was Namor more Black Adam than Black Adam?
Black Adam.
What the hell was that? What was that
about? Because when it was first me, RJ, and Jacob. Me and RJ were saying like, you know what? I don't know about this Black Adam thing.
I'm fucking.
Heroes don't kill people. Well,
heroes don't kill people, but I do. It's like, is that your
Superman,
way of trying to be edgy?
Batman, Wonder Woman. That's your big three, and they killed like pretty much everybody that they
was. Also, if he said it in the wait, do you guys? Quick question: do you guys prefer it like this or like that?
I like it like this.
Okay, but also. If it's all about the universe that it takes place in the DCU, I would go, you know what? He has a point. Why the hell was Batman doing this, that, whatever? But in the DCU, EU, everyone's shooting everyone. People are dying left, right, and center.
Superman blew up a city.
Like, you know what, right? Now the rose-tinted glasses are off, right? Screw that entire universe, okay? I'm done with all of it. All of it. Let the past die. Kill it if you have to, okay? We're done. And if I see one more Snyderverse fan, go, oh, there's a bit of hope.
Speaking of that,
dude.
Speaking
of that, did you? I saw it, dog. I saw it. Like Darius, Zack Snyder refused. Zack Snyder refused to answer anybody's questions, bro. Like they were asking him, like, "Yo, Zack, what happened to Robin? Why did he get killed by Jared Leto's Joker?" Well, I can't tell you that. We might have to make another.
I saw that. I wasn't talking about that. I was talking about. So apparently, Zack Snyder's original plan was for Zeus and the Greek gods to be Kryptonians.
Oh,
I'm not kidding. That was gonna happen.
Yeah.
Why do so many people like this?
What in the fucking hell?
See, if he would have just left it at the Snyder cut and never told us any of what he was talking about, I think we all would have been.
Bro, when I read that, I was like,
No, when he said that he doesn't know, maybe we had to make another movie about Robin. I'm like, hold on a minute. It was
maybe
universe. No,
dude. That's what I was talking about, RG. I was saying, like, when I heard that question, I was like, no, you didn't say that. He didn't say that. Please tell me you didn't say that. Like,
Like
I love James Gunn, but ever since he got over there, it's like everyone in DC just can't shut the fuck up for 2 seconds. Like
shut up.
They feel like they have to keep talking because even the Shazam 2 director talk.
Peter Safran.
He keeps talking.
Stop.
Sometimes can we get these guys some? Just let me like. Shh. Can we get these guys some PR? Like
Cause wait, what do you mean you don't know how Robin died? I don't know how Robin died.
You wrote the damn thing.
You wrote it.
You wrote the obviously you know. I mean, I'm not happy you gave Dick Grayson Jason Todd's story for one thing. That pissed me right off.
That's a whole nother thing.
That right there is blasphemy. That's like giving Anakin's story to Luke. You don't do that. No, you don't do that.
What do you mean, Zach?
But how?
Like there was times where I defended you, but like there's no defending on that.
Mr. Snyder, come here. Zach, I got a lot of love for you, bro. But let me tell you something. You dug your own grave with that one. Why would you say that?
He wanted the Greek gods to be Kryptonian. So Wonder Woman's a Kryptonian.
Let that universe die. Let it die. I've had enough of it. Let it go. Let it burn. I've had enough. I'm exhausted with the DCEU. Let it go.
I'm sorry. Like if you are still, let me preface this. If you like Zack Snyder's work, like the stuff that he came out with, I like some of it.
Man of Steel,
but after
League,
Man of Steel's good. Yeah.
Yes, it's like
that's great.
But after that, what he just said, like I don't endorse.
Now, hypothetically, just on a quick side note, if there is a world in somehow of where we see part 2 and part 3. I'll tune in and I'll be a fan and I'll watch. I mean, of course, we all want to see that vision fulfilled, and I want to see Henry Cavill. Yeah. So, of course, but aside from that, there's a but. Aside from that, and all the little details, I'd rather just go with this DCU now. Like, I don't want any more DCEU. I'm tired of it. Like, it's finished. It's done. It's over with.
There's too much baggage, bro.
There's no next week. There's no baggage. It's just in the past, and
it goes back to what I said. Like when
more than the other person with the next week, but that's besides the point.
Damn, RJ. He left them speechless.
It was like a layup. Come on. I mean, I'm not like Ben Simmons. I'm good in the basket, unlike Ben Simmons.
More coffee?
All right, it was right there. It was a layup.
So it was just sitting there. If I was in your shoes, I would have done the same thing. You know what? I've got the same expression as Darius right now.
It's like, yeah, the zoo. Like, why is Kryptonians the Greek god?
How does that even make sense?
What is going on here?
That just doesn't say any men's.
This is why the studio had to step in a couple of times. Now you're kind of making me like wondering like why Walter Hamada like he stepped in a couple of times, man.
Listen, Zach, I'm glad you got your vision. You know, you got your cut, whatever. But
you got your 3 movies. You got your 3 movies plus Wonder Woman. I count that one too. Like Patty Jenkins proved that without your help, she can't write herself out of a paper bag. Like, so I give you 4 movies.
But here's the thing.
Bloody hell.
It's kind of like the Russos. They just keep saying dumb shit. It's like
those two. Don't come back to Marvel.
I'm like, I want you to come back because you're saying
AI. Don't come back to Marvel.
You're saying AI should write.
It's already bad. Marvel's already taking L's as it is. So are you sure you want to come back?
We're about to transition to Infinity.
No, I don't want them to come back to Marvel. I'm serious. I don't care what anybody says.
Okay, we're transitioning to Marvel right now because I need to hear this.
I'm gonna tell you what they said. They said AI can write movies. They basically said AI can write movies.
So we're transitioning to Memory Lane Infinity War that Danny put on the list. But before we delve into Infinity War, talk about more about the Russo brothers. So what's the latest gossip?
The Russos, ever since they left Marvel, they've been making like weird, controversial and just like odd statements. It's like that they're not being asked these questions, mind you.
And their movies suck ass.
And their movies are bad. Like, we think the MCU's in a bad spot, right? But at least they put out some good stuff recently. Like they put out some decent stuff. But like the Russos, the Gray Man was meh to me. The new show Citadel's trash. Ghosted sucks ass.
Oh wait, they did Ghosted.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh.
And every time I turn around, they're saying some like. So recently, they basically implied that AI can. They basically said AI can write movies. Fine, like it's fine. AI can write movies.
Yeah, they said like AI.
No.
They want a. I'm like, hold on.
No.
What?
You're trusting a computer to do.
No, sorry. I don't want Fender from Futurama writing scripts when there's like talented people out there. No, absolutely not.
Like, and that's just like, whether you believe
I fundamentally disagree.
That's a slap in the face to writers everywhere, dude. That's
and also, do you want us to lose jobs?
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Sorry.
Like,
whoa, bro, rewind. Hold on a minute.
This is my livelihood. This is my livelihood, homie. This is my livelihood,
homie.
I'm paying money for this.
Right, let me look into this because this is some juicy
You want
shit.
the AI? You want AI? No, you don't want AI system to take over your world.
I have a lot to say about.
They warned us in iRobot. They warned us in The Matrix
and Skynet, Terminator,
and Skynet.
What in the frog's fat ass is this?
We can create a modern day hybrid.
Hold on, Darius. Hold on. Give me 1 second. Hold on.
Also, I have a lot to say about
they even warned us in this movie right here.
Oh yeah.
Ghost in the Shell.
Right,
2001. They warned us in 2001: A Space Odyssey. They warned us there. Like, how many times?
Joe Russo theorized.
Warned us in Wall-E. They warned us in fucking Wall-E, bro.
Yeah.
They warned us in. They warned us in Ghost in the Shell standalone complex. They let you know. And hold on.
Okay, that's all right.
Psychopaths.
Okay. You see this bit that sticks out here, so you can curate your story specifically to you. Wall-E much?
That's called
Psychopaths. Highly recommended. It's a good movie. I mean, it's a good anime, but it's basically the stuff that they're talking about.
The Russos have also said that.
Has everyone been taking like stupid pills in the mornings lately?
The Russos also said that streaming is the future. Streaming movies is the future.
No, absolutely not.
No.
Yeah.
So why have a premiere for the? Sorry, me.
That's what I like about David Zaslav. Where he said,
he said, "No, we going to the theater."
Hold on a minute here. When me and Shumi went to see The Gray Man, I didn't love it, but it was alright. But you have a premiere for The Gray Man, and then you say that streaming is the future. So why still have the premiere?
Here's what pisses me off.
That defeats the whole point.
Here's what pisses me off at a fundamental level. These are the two dudes that made Endgame, right? Highest grossing movie of all time until Avatar. So basically you're saying it's okay because you got your money. We don't need theaters anymore because you got your money already. What about the rest of us?
What about the other people out there? How am I supposed to promote my movies and shit if I ain't got streaming access?
I'm sorry.
Because let me tell you right now, on streaming rates, the rates the actors, the rates the writers get paid on streaming is pennies.
It's not like Matt Damon even talked about it. He said like streaming kind of killed like most of the actors' money because like they're not getting like the money that they rightfully deserved or whatever.
That's why we're having a writer's strike right now because it's shit like this.
Also,
God's sake, can we start treating writers with respect, please?
Movies are made for theaters, okay?
I'm
you. Sorry, but
Kenobi,
the quality of these streaming movies are fucking ass. Okay,
I've seen better fan-made films.
The cinematography sucks. Netflix movies suck, dude. Oh my, Netflix movies suck.
Yeah,
every single Netflix movie has the same film grain, like that gray.
The
only good Netflix movie last year was Glass Onion. That's because it should have been in fucking theaters. Why was that not in theaters?
It like it wasn't even on Netflix. It should have been made in theaters.
And that's another thing, Mr. RJ, not you, RJ, but Ryan Johnson. You talk a lot about cinematic experience. Why the hell? What are you doing?
To be fair, that's on Netflix. They didn't want.
I mean, like even David Zaslav even said like, no, we're taking it to the theater because the theater is experience. You're stupid if you try to just go straight to streaming.
Say what you will about Fast and Furious. As stupid as the movies are and whatever else, they were like, nah, we're delaying this movie until we go back to cinemas.
I respect that. Even though
they delayed it for a whole year and a half until the cinemas reopened. Now, bear in mind, the last movie I saw before that was Rise of Skywalker, so Fast 9 was a lot more fun. But carry on.
But like, I just don't get why. I don't get why they're saying this. No one's asking them this. They're just saying it, and it's like you guys made the highest grossing movies of all time. How can you think that? Like, how can you?
It's one of those things of like it's the circle that they're in. Like everybody's pretty much a narcissist.
Streaming is the future in a sense.
In television, yes.
But that's only in television. People go back to the cinema,
dude.
It's part of our DNA and our history to go to the cinema.
But the thing is, like people ain't telling you, like streaming services lost a lot of money too because ever since people start going back to work or whatever, like the streaming services went down, like took a crash, man.
I don't mean to cut you off there, Danny, bro. But this is a conversation that I love to have. Is streaming is great, but some of us don't like to sit on our asses all day. We like to go out, like, oh, it's ironic because you'd be sitting in the cinema for 2 hours, but you go out to the cinema, you meet up with a friend, you watch a movie, you have a good time. It's an experience. It's a social event. It's when you can remove stuff like that. It makes Wall-E feel more real because it's like they're encouraging people to sit on their fat asses, you know, and doing whatever they're doing while watching The Gray Man.
Their AI.
Look at that. Amanda Seyfried just said something about the writer's strike. She just said,
I got a lot of energy in this stream.
She just said everything changed with streaming. Everyone should be compensated for their work.
Exactly.
Yeah. Because like Matt Damon was talking about, like ever since streaming came out, like there's no pride in movies anymore. It's like everybody, like the companies are trying to pump everything out so fast or whatever, and like there's no love into it or whatever because of streaming services or whatever.
I'm gonna say what I said a couple of weeks ago. I'm tired of this Disney Plus shit.
Yeah.
So, and it's just, I mean, and it's every streaming service. It's not just Disney. It's just not Netflix. It's everybody. Netflix. Like
everyone's just like Paramount Plus have got one now. It wouldn't, like, honestly, guys. I'm not trying to speak this into existence, but we know it's a ticking clock. The minute Sony do one, that's when you know it's gonna happen. Like, no, because they're building up their roster right now. Like with this, like shit with the Rhino and crap. They're building up a roster.
They're gonna get all the and they're gonna take all their Spider-Man movies and put it on there. You want Spider-Man? You gotta buy this.
And don't be surprised if
good thing I have those goddamn Blu-rays because
haven't Universal got one?
No, they have. They're part.
No, they share with they share. They kind of like they license to Amazon, like Netflix and most other places.
All right.
And HBO sometimes.
We're at a point now where everyone wants a streaming service. Do you know what? Screw it. KOPC streaming service. Sign up now.
And like, I don't have a plot. Like,
I want a slice of this.
There's good stuff on some streaming services. Like, there's good stuff there, but it's like it's lost in the sea. It's lost in the sea of bullshit. Like, it's just like,
yep.
What is this?
And the thing about streaming services is pretty much just like cable. You're not gonna watch everything. You're only gonna have your favorites or whatever. Like
all
there's like certain.
All I watch on Disney Plus is Marvel and Star Wars. I do not watch anything else on there.
I do not. You'll not find me sitting there going, "Oh, the National Geographic."
Let's turn on Discovery Planet. No,
I'm kind of like wondering, like, is there any point in having Disney Plus? Like,
Plan 19.
It's like I mean, like Disney Plus in general, they lost a lot of money. Like, because once again, people once people had to start cutting back because like they had to go back to work or whatever, you know, there's no need to having all these streaming services anymore.
The only one I think that has a point in like 3 shows is HBO Max, because they have a plethora of stuff on there.
Yeah. And also it's because HBO Max, they got more variety. Because like, let's be honest, you're not gonna see a whole bunch of adults like watch Disney Plus. Or whatever, you know.
Disney
hey,
has,
everybody! It's Disney.
Disney has Hulu. Hulu's where Disney's variety is. They dump all the other.
Put it this way: Disney are fully aware of that. That's why they've got Disney Star, which is like the more higher rated stuff, because they know.
Yeah.
And then they got Hulu. They got Hulu too. They own that as well.
Yeah, they got Hulu, but like they're allegedly they plan on trying to sell it too. So like I don't know, like you know. because I gotta. Yeah, man, he lost a lot of money.
These streaming services are giving me a freaking headache.
They're draining.
I mean, so let's get back on topic. Let's talk about the Infinity.
Now, I want to talk about this movie right here because let me tell you something. The better days of Marvel, where the only bad movie that I'd seen in the MCU was Captain Marvel after this. And that movie was shit. But up to this point, you know, it was very enjoyable. The hype train was absolutely real.
Yeah.
And oh my God, when I saw this movie opening night, the minute you hear like Kenneth Branagh doing the opening, like of like our ship's under attack, blah 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 blah, and the score and Thanos' entry into the ship, I'm like, oh my God! And then like everything from Heimdall's death to Loki, and
it set the tone of the movie.
And you know what? I give them full credit for. Even though we knew there was a movie coming after Infinity War, we knew that whatever was, bless you, may God bless your soul. Whatever happened in this movie, we knew was going to be resolved in the movie after it. But the fact is, I still give them huge props for having the Empire Strikes Back bollocks to do it in this movie, because I didn't think they would. When they set up all the stones, I thought, okay, you're gonna do what Marvel always do. Oh, it's like, yay, sunshine and rainbows, the day's saved. No, bang. I'm like, yes.
Did we just see Spider-Man and Black Panther die like right in front of us? Like
fantastic. And then like poor Sam's dying, and then Bucky's like, Steve, like, you know, and Groot's dying. I'm like, yes, well done. But the whole movie, like, this is one of the best films in the
MCU. What showed me they had balls? When they killed Gamora.
Dude, that threw me off a six. I saw people. Did you remember the people that were like, oh my God, I feel so sorry for Thanos? It's like, you sick, twisted people.
Okay, here's another thing. Me and RJ were talking about this. I have a hot take about Thanos. He's a great character, but he's not as sympathetic as we like to pretend he is. Because
his motivations and his character itself is good, but it's not like a Zemo.
He's a madman.
I don't think Thanos wants to save anyone at all. I think he wants to murder people and justifies it with that.
Yeah, you don't.
Yeah, because the thing is, he says that it's perfectly
so balanced. So Darius, he's pretty much Madara Uchiha.
Yeah, he's telling people, "Oh, I have this noble goal. I'm gonna do this."
Stuart, comment down below what that means.
And
but
he's Madara Uchiha.
Yeah,
Infinite Tsukiyomi.
Everything about
this movie,
dude.
I love the feeling of this movie. Now, obviously, this movie has a specific tone to it. It has its jokes and all that kind of stuff, but it has a specific feeling when you're watching it. No matter how many times I rewatch, like when Thanos is sitting there at the end on the porch and it cuts to credits, I'm like, Marvel,
you did it.
You did it. You did it. And
why?
I also do want to put this out there. Oh, Marvel did it first. No, Empire Strikes Back did it way before. Don't start that. Like, MCU fanboys, please brush up on your history.
Well, the Russos said they did it first. They said they were inspired by it.
They literally it's storytelling.
It's not a bad thing to be inspired. It's not a bad thing. I mean,
they weren't really the first ones to do it.
No, it's
Harry Potter.
No, it's just. I mean, they weren't even the first to do it. But they weren't even the first to do it in Star Wars either. It was before then. It goes back to theater and Greek mythology. Like
Star Wars was more popular to do it. You could just say it like that.
Yeah. But it's just MCU fanboys pretend it's first.
It comes from Greek tragedies. Like a hero loses because of their own flaws. Greek tragedy.
Yeah.
And also, I love. How do you set the stage for the big bad? This is how you build up. Like, because I'm trying to avoid talking about Kang because I don't like what they're doing. How do you set the stage in this movie for the phase, like the ultimate big bad? You introduce him by wiping out half of, like, pretty much 80% of Thor's people. You kill Idris Elba, right? You beat the shit out of the Hulk. You kill Loki, who was the first villain that you sent here in the first place.
Throw Thor into space.
You throw Thor into space. You toss him around like a ragdoll. Like you set the stage for if you've got the strongest. Like, I'm not trying to hear about who's the Thor. Like, if he's All Father Thor, no one's touching him.
Yeah,
it's just facts.
Yeah.
Read a comic. Read a comic. But normies and MCU fanboys don't read comics. Anyway. you take Thor, you toss him around like a rag doll. That sets the stage for, oh my God, how are they going to get out of this one? And then off the back of Civil War, with the characters split, like,
yeah,
you know, it's and the best thing about Infinity War, because the thing is with Endgame, with the characters being on the same page, there's a lot of plot contrivances that keep like Doctor Strange dealing with water, Iron Man being over here. Like, there's a lot of stuff that crops up. In Infinity War, it just feels more seamless because story-wise, the characters are split.
They're not in the same. They're physically not in the same place.
Yeah, because let's be honest. Yeah. The Avengers were on the same page. Thanos is losing.
That's why. That's why I said
Scarlet Witch, Doctor Strange, and Iron Man at the same time, and Hulk and Thor. Like,
Thanos needs to send Zemo a greeting card for helping them out.
Yeah,
he owes Zemo a beer.
See, like, Thanos was smart. He said, like, okay, I gotta wait until Odin dies, and I need the chosen one to die. Once those guys are off the planet, I'm taking over. Like,
that's Thanos.
You meant me.
Thanos bided his time. He's like, hold on, Ego's out here. The ancient one's out here. Odin's out
the ancient one. Yeah.
He's like,
all like the mentor characters.
I was gonna say
all the Yodas, the Dumbledores, gone.
He better be lucky like the X-Men wasn't in here, because if Apocalypse was still around, he's like, I ain't touching that. Nah, you can have it. Like,
or Silver Surfer for that matter.
Yeah, he's like, people got to understand, Thanos is not really the strongest Marvel villain, bro.
Like, he's a great villain and he's a cool character, but I mean, I even preferred him over Kang in the comics. But we all know the big bads of Marvel, right?
As soon as you get
Apocalypse, Galactus, like, it's those guys.
Yeah,
like, those are
as soon as you get those guys out there,
even like guys like Annihilus and like the Negative Zone stuff, like that dude,
Legion.
Yeah. Onslaught.
Because like. Oh. Yeah, that's why I just say you better be lucky that the X-Men weren't in this universe, because if Apocalypse senses your energy and you open up his tomb, he's taking your glove and slapping you with it, bro. Like,
let's not forget about Doom.
And Dr. Doom.
Doom is beating Thanos.
And also, it has the best superhero entry of any movie ever. Thor arrives in Wakanda.
Yeah.
Oh my! And also, can we appreciate Cap and T'Challa running side by side?
That scene is so satisfying.
There was one clip I saw of an audience reaction. They're like, "Damn, that white boy fast."
Man, I was saying, like, when I saw T'Challa and I saw Steve get on the same page, I was saying, like, my man, like, that's what I'm talking about. That's the king. That's the king that I wanted.
You know what it is? That's like me and Danny charging into battle together, like, high speed. That's what that is.
Get that man a shield.
Get that man a saber.
Steve in this movie, when Ross calls, like, yo, he told Rhodey, like, arrest Steve. Steve was like, come on, bring it on, motherfucker. Oh, come on, I'll fight you. Come on. He's like, yeah. He's like, bro.
I do love that. Is someone watching something to do with cars? I also do love that.
I'm watching Batman versus Robin.
I also do love that, like, Steve is like, I'm not looking for forgiveness, and I'll way past asking for forgiveness. I'm like, yo,
and I'm way past
Steve just had his
character arc. Nomad.
He was Nomad.
And I stand by what I said. When we give Bucky some kind of vibranium thing for White Wolf, can we give him Steve Shields, please? Like, I would give him and spray them like silver white. Like,
I was telling Darius this yesterday. I think Sebastian, I think he's grown out his hair to be like
Thunderbolts. Winter Soldier's back, baby.
There was a picture and he looked like Civil War, like Bucky, and I think he's grown out his hair. I'm not sure if he's
sure. Do you think it might be a flashback, or do you think he's gonna be the?
It could be because
I don't know.
There's a theory he might know Yelena because of the Red Room and the.
Yeah, that is true.
It was kind of related, but
what I love about War though is that everybody gets their shine. Like
everybody.
That's what's interesting in Marvel movies today. Like, not a lot of characters in movies are getting their shine. Like, there's people
like fair play to them. Like, like every character gets a moment at least.
Even Nebula. Nebula comes in and gets a few hits. Thanos.
I haven't seen Rhodey do like since Iron Man 2. I haven't seen Rhodey do nearly as much as he did in this movie.
Yeah,
you know why, right? Because Joss Whedon's gone. He's out of the way.
Yeah, that's one reason.
Yeah,
Sweetie Pie's out of there. But Rhodey was holding it down.
Not in my movie.
Rhodey had them all at the entry point. He wasn't letting no mofo through.
Also, you know, I gotta do it. I gotta talk about my boy Spider-Man in this movie. You gotta.
Oh, dog! Don't bring up Spider-Man, bro.
What he does in this, bro? He saves everybody. He gets
that part had me.
Get some hits in on Thanos.
That part had me tearing up, bro.
He saved Tony's ass in the park.
Oh my god, dude! I freaking love this.
Yeah.
Movie. The moment when Thanos stabs Tony, was it just me? You could feel the atmosphere.
Oh, dude,
this is why
like,
cinema is so freaking important. Ironically enough,
all the
you
air
could feel the atmosphere. Like literally, everyone was in sync. It was literally.
Oh no!
Bro. I thought it was done.
One of my favorite parts of the movie was definitely when the Guardians were fighting Thanos, and you just see Peter just mad that Gamora is dead, and like you just Mantis is like sensing like Thanos' heart. He says like
recently James Gunn made a statement. He said he didn't think that was in character for Star-Lord. I disagree. I think Star-Lord.
I think it's perfectly in character.
What did you do? What did you do? Where's Gamora?
I think it's a little bit of plot convenience, but I do.
He lost his mom.
Externally, it's a plot convenience, but it makes sense.
I'll let it go. Because it makes sense. Yeah.
It's like, get the glove. Get the glove.
The MVP of this movie, Doctor Strange.
Hey, do you know what? I'll admit this. I wasn't a huge Doctor Strange fan before this movie. I never really cared, but
this one sold me.
Oh my god.
Dude, it's just funny. He was like coming down with the hand signs. He said like,
this is why. This is why I have an issue with how they handled him versus Wanda. Look what smoke he was putting in against Thanos. Like, I mean, where did that go?
To be fair,
everyone, fair enough. He can't beat Wanda, fair, but he can put up a fight.
He can put up a fight. It just disappeared. It was just like.
Isn't there like one comic book where he did like beat Wanda?
Yeah, there was. That's when he got amped.
It's like what Stan Lee said. It's like whoever wins, the writer's gonna win. But even if it doesn't make sense,
Wanda
and Vision are really good in this movie. By the way.
Yeah.
Oh, I
that was sad
scene when like Vision's talking about like, you know, what if I missed all the trains? Like, it's a good moment because you know what's about to happen.
Yeah.
And man, when they
it makes you. Bro, I kind of wish that Clint was in the movie.
Twice. That's so messed up, dude.
Kind of wish Clint was in the movie more, to see what would happen if he was like with the glue.
At all.
Like, can we just appreciate, like, you know,
yeah,
and then like Falcon comes in out of nowhere, drop kicks the fucker. Like,
was that the train scene.
Yeah.
Train station.
When Cap comes in,
freaking beautiful.
Cap's and Natasha.
I'm not gonna lie, there was someone in the cinema that when Cap showed up with his beard and his flowing locks, they said, "Daddy." No, seriously, no joke. There are some fans out there that
one thing I will
know
say
this.
is what I love about Doctor Strange is that they show like because in the comics Doctor Strange is kind of a dick. So like I love
he's a bit of a douchebag.
That's the one thing they did get right in the movies and all of them.
They got him. He was an asshole in this movie. Now
he's a douche. Big old piece of trash.
I like that him and Tony clash because they're very similar.
Yeah, I love seeing that. It's ego versus ego.
Yeah.
I love the scene where they're about to fight Thanos' children in the beginning, and when Doctor Strange does like I forgot what he was doing, but
he winks.
Yeah, and then Tony was like, okay, like he turns around and he's like, whatever. Like he's got his glasses.
Didn't they make like a Harry Potter reference in the movie too?
Yeah. No, they did.
Briefly, yeah.
He's like, who's this Voldemort looking dude? Like,
he said, "Get lost, Squidward."
Get lost, Squidward.
Yeah, get lost.
Long you're invited to my wedding.
Also, I love there's some funny jokes in this movie, like when Star-Lord were like,
and they're earned.
Strange ass Star-Lord. What master do you serve? What am I supposed to say? Jesus?
Dude,
Where's Gamora? Yeah, I'll do you one better. Who's Gamora?
Why is Gamora?
Where's Gamora?
Gamora. Bro,
See, that's when comedy was
I love the Thor. I love the Thor and Star-Lord scene, like when he first gets on their ship.
He's trying
He's
to
just
copy
like,
me.
Or
he's trying to copy me.
You're not a man. You're not a man. You're a dude. This is
the best version of Thor, by the way. This is the best. Thor.
Yes, it is.
This is
still.
Thor.
He's still.
Dude,
funny.
he had that bowl of porridge. He was like,
this is what everyone gets wrong.
He can be funny.
He can be funny, which is what Chris Hemsworth has always wanted. But then keeping like a balance of both.
Keeping it serious.
Thor.
Yeah.
Like, what the fuck did you do to him after?
Taika.
He's like,
that's what happened.
He's just like, you rabbit. What the hell is a rabbit? Like,
I love how he says to Rocket, he's like, you seem like the smartest individual, and clearly the smartest among you. You're the captain. Come with me.
Yeah.
No, remember
come with me.
When him and when Thor and Rocket, they're like going to get his new hammer, and then he's like,
yes.
Bye, morons. Good luck, morons.
Morons.
Good luck, morons.
He's just like
Star-Lord and Tony too, where Star-Lord's like that. I'm 50% human, so that part that's 100% of you, that's stupid, is 100%.
He's like, you're my boy,
right
away.
No, you remember when Rocket? You remember when Rocket gives the eye to Thor? He's saying like, he says, you probably should have cleaned it.
And speaking of that, I love the scene when Rocket's like talking to Thor about everything that he lost. Like Chris Hemsworth acting bollocks.
Let me tell you,
that
bro,
was beautiful.
If Rocket dies in Guardians 3, Thor's gonna be fucking devastated.
He is.
Yeah.
That's the boy.
What happened to Rabbit?
That's his boy, bro.
Yeah, that's gonna be heartbreaking.
I just can't believe he kept on calling him a rabbit though.
Remember Rocket and Bucky with the arm? And he got the arm in the holiday special.
Yeah.
Not for no. Yeah, get some. Yeah, get some.
I like how he pings him up, and they're just like,
get some. Yeah, get
some. That's the brilliant thing about it is you got Winter Soldier that's from like some spy espionage thriller, and you got Rocket that's from like space fun fantasy. This movie was
straight up fan service. It was fan service, and fan service done correctly.
I loved it. I love
so many characters. So many characters you never thought when like Star-Lord met Peter, and he was like, "Is Footloose still the greatest movie ever?" It never was. It's funny.
Never was. Oh god! And the Star-Lord looked so offended by that. He was like,
"Yeah." He said like Dirty Dancing, Kevin Bacon. He's like, "Yeah, that movie sucks." Like,
what does this big monster have to mourn?
It's to mourn.
Go,
it's Gamora.
No, she's right. You can't.
No, Thanos has some cold lines in this movie. All that for a drop of blood. That pissed me off when I was like, "You motherfucker!" I was like, "Oh my god!"
Oh, that pays off the line in Iron Man 2. If you could make God bleed, that's.
I did
see that's cinematic language, people.
I did want Thanos to be I know they gave it to us, and I know why, like story reason why he was more like a calm, cool, collected villain. But you shut up. But in Endgame, like. I know they gave us like that evil brutal Thanos in Endgame, but I did kind of want him to be more like brutal. Like, you know that scene where he like slams Spider-Man down to the ground? Like, I wanted more of that.
Yeah. You remember when you first saw the trailer and he grabs him and fucking yanks him down? I'm like, Jesus, that was straight out of WWE. Chokeslam him right now.
You know when he knocks Cap out, he's just like, boom.
Yeah.
Even with Tony, he just goes bang and then just,
yeah.
I'm sorry, when Thanos arrived in Wakanda, I was like that right there is tension because you're looking at your watch thinking, oh my god, there's 10 minutes left. There's no way they're gonna wrap it up. He's gonna win. Like
they do such a good job of making you think that Thor won.
Yeah.
When Thor comes in and like,
you should have aimed for the head.
Because that surprised me. Like I thought it was over, and then you should have aimed for the head.
Yeah.
Like, what? And then he snaps. Like,
you see, that's beautiful because then Vision's dead. He's got the stone. You're thinking, oh my god. And then, Thor's got him. Oh, thank Christ. Missed.
Nope.
Bang.
Yes.
Bang. and I love that there's a theme of this movie that people are not willing to, that people don't really get. It's about sacrifice. The Avengers are not willing to sacrifice their own, which is good, but it's why they lose. is why they lose.
That's why. That's why.
I love that.
Tony and Peter like.
I love that conversation that Steve and Vision have about we don't trade lives.
But like, Doctor Strange, he got it before any of them. Part of the reason because he knew, but he did tell Tony and Peter, even though he did save him, he was like,
"You got to make the power play."
He only saved them because that's the reason. Because that's the only way they can win.
But he did tell them at first, if it comes between you two and the stone
or the universe. Yeah, I'm picking the stone.
That's why like No Way Home too, because they kept that consistent. He's like in the multiverse.
You know what? I've waited a long time to do this. 1 second, Danny, you're an Avenger now. You're an Avenger now. You're an Avenger now. You're an Avenger now, I guess.
You're an Avenger now.
Yeah, I like that about Strange's character. Like Strange is the one that's like, yo, I like you guys.
Shout out to Stuart, because when we were watching that, he was like, yes, mate. I was like, yeah.
Like he's like, I like you guys now. You guys are cool, but if it comes down to it and it's between you and the world, I'm thinking the world.
Ooh,
you're a stowaway. The adults talking.
Yeah.
Iron Man 3.
That's like me and Danny trying to have a conversation. This guy here, this guy here trying to,
What I like also about Tony is that his trauma and his PTSD kind of comes back in this movie.
Yeah.
And he
when stuff that's on the phone to him as he's going up, and she's like, no, and it's like,
you know the scene where he's talking to Strange, and he's like, Thanos has been
in his head
all these years and stuff.
Yeah. He says, Thanos, he's always been in my head. What are you talking about? Like,
and also, have you guys seen that video that explains how nanotech is so overused in the MCU now?
It kind of is.
It is. In this particular movie, it was right because it was earned, and
cool.
When Tony suits up, it was fucking sick. Now it's just done because.
Dun, 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 dun.
And I love that video that explains how the level that Tony is with his armor in this movie. He's learned from every single mistake. Rhodey's fall,
losing the cap,
all of it. It's there.
Losing the cap.
He did because now his armor can make weapons that he can use to like fight. He doesn't have to rely on lasers.
Wait, hang on. What? Wait, you don't deserve it. Right?
Well, but like
my father made that shield.
I'm gonna say it. When he got them hands, he had to upgrade that nanotech.
I did like that Cap said that Cap called Tony Earth's best defender in this movie. He was like, he basically said that Tony's off.
Despite the bad blood, he was like, hey, it's your number one player.
They still respect each other. They always did.
Yeah, like despite the arguing that they have, they basically said you lost your best defender.
That man, what happened?
We lost our best defender.
Yeah. You just had
that man, Captain America was just wailing on Tony. He was like,
All I gotta say is Tony's lucky to lose to John Walker, because John Walker would have did it. That's what I'm gonna say.
And I just want to say, in that fight in Civil War, Tony tried to fly, and Cap was like, nah, boy.
He's like,
get back
he took off the boot.
Cap was like,
He's like, you ain't going nowhere. Get back here, boy.
Systems override. He's like,
Tony up and slammed him down. Then he picked up the shit. I was like, damn.
I also like that.
He's like,
they included like the Black Panther characters, like M'Baku was there, and that was cool. That was
see, they did my boy. They did the king correct, as he should be, leading.
I'm sorry, you remember
masculine.
You'll remember that
masculine.
Trailer? Man, you remember that trailer where it was like, Bobby.
That was heat.
Bobby.
Considering they were fighting aliens, Wakanda held it down.
They did.
Yeah. Like the Doge Malanda, they said the bald-headed black woman, the big old booties, like
No, I never forget Falcon and Winter Soldier where they beat John Walker's ass.
You remember looking strong, John?
I love anyone says. I love.
See, I didn't like Falcon and Winter Soldier, but those parts right there were like she's like saying, is he touching me? Like, hold on, like,
who are you touching?
Who are you touching?
Shit, the Dormal Logic can do whatever the Dormal Logic wants, wherever we want to.
Walker, he got his ass.
Did it give you like Phantom Menace vibes at all, Darius? The whole.
Oh yeah, the Gungans, yeah.
Yeah.
And I'm just saying, like, I'm sorry, that shot of Cap and T'Challa running together, I fucking love
so hard,
so much.
No reason.
Oh, it's so fucking good. Like, I mean, I saw it as like, you know, oh, Bucky could have ran with them. Yeah, could have, but I like that it's the King and the Cap. They're both leading the charge together, and Cap is the blackest white boy.
I like that they show respect to each other. Cap says, "Your Highness." T'Challa says, "Captain."
Yeah.
No, remember when they tricked Bruce? Brody was like,
"We don't do that. What are you doing?" That was funny.
We don't do that.
I really do appreciate the Russos for giving Don Cheadle more to do. He's been so. I stand by what I said originally. Why in the hell is he not part of the original Avengers lineup? Like,
he should have been in the first movie.
Well,
we already know.
2 people.
We know.
Ike Perlmutter and Joss Whedon. That's why.
Those 2.
I'm sorry. Like, when it gets to Avengers Endgame and Don Cheadle says, "I only felt like an Avenger in that movie," like that's bad. Very bad. So he's been here since the beginning. I hope Armor Wars will do him right. We got you, Don. We got you.
Secret Invasion 2. Him and Nick Fury are going to be the best duo, bro. Guarantee it.
I mean, yeah. It's basically, you know...
it's me and RJ, bro. Yay.
The hell?
Listen here, motherfucker.
You can interchange.
Listen here, motherfuckers. We getting tired of this.
I just want to say...
I'm tired of all these goddamn scrolls on this goddamn planet.
On a quick side note, before we continue with Infinity War discussion, something I forgot to mention with DCU, Danny, that you will get 100% in Titans and in Justice League and everything.
The rest black superheroes.
And the token. But yeah, no, I freaking love this movie. So a 10 out of 10.
Top 5 MCU.
Phenomenal.
Sure.
Top 5. I love it. There are some problems with it and whatever else, but it's so like, good that I'd be looking for it. I'd be digging for it.
Yeah,
like,
people
9.5.
9.5. It doesn't stand on its own. People say it doesn't stand on its own. You're not going to understand it. Like, first off, why the hell are you watching this movie without watching the MCU? Why was you?
Who's this purple geezer?
Oh yeah, this is where a lot of normie. This is the most normies movie ever.
Bro, I swear to God, when this movie was coming out, everyone was like, "Oh my God, I can't wait to see Infinity War."
Darius, you know
who anyone is.
Bro,
see,
high school, dude. I was in high school when this came out. Literally everyone saw, even the girls like that had no idea who the hell the Avengers were.
See,
there was this girl at my school. She was sad that like most of the Avengers were like dusted and they died. And I was like, "What are you sad about,
bro?" Literally everyone,
I love it.
Everyone saw it. It became such a meme that Spider-Man died in Infinity. When Spider-Man died in Infinity Wars, it became a meme. It was literally a meme.
Yeah, it was a meme.
I'm sorry, man. See, I thought the bandwagon of Black Panther was bad, but this was just a whole nother. This was a whole nother game. Like this is. It's like
this was a different.
Where were you? Where were you?
Like, it's only because we the fans made it something. That's why they showed up.
I have to make this a caveat. If this was your first MCU movie and you got into it after that, that's fine. That's cool. It means you just came to this. You came late and you caught up and then whatever.
That's
like
totally fine.
I like you've been here the whole time when you joined Infinity War, bro. Like
if you're someone that just got onto the train late and you're just curious and you just want to see what it's like and you want to be part of something, that's fine. We've all done that. The issue that I have, there you go, Danny, you're the Red Ranger now. Only it's I'm back to white energy. Is never saying that ever again. But you know,
say, huh?
I'm going off camera now.
What does that mean, Jacob?
Do you care to dive in a little bit?
Can you elaborate, sir?
Tiger Zord. There you go. That's my get out of jail free card. What was I saying before?
You said about like if you came on like to the scene late, it's okay. But
yeah, if you came onto the scene late, it's okay. It's just about knowing. You know, Matt, we've all got to start wearing some different colored bandanas. We could be Power Rangers. That'd be cool. But also, you gotta just know your place as a normie. Like, just understand that you're not gonna know everything. You're not gonna know who everyone is. So don't try and tell us, oh yeah, this is why they're doing that. You don't know.
We've been here since 08, bro.
To this day.
Cause like I said, like I thought
time of day and fucking 7 days a week, twice on a Sunday, you big dosser. Come
on. I thought the Black Panther bandwagon was bad, but this one right here, like I'm like people that I know that used to not like superhero movies at all just started to say, "Hey man, yo Danny, you're gonna go to the end game? I mean, you're gonna go to the Infinity War?"
We've all had this, and this could be a good list opportunity for you, Danny. We've all had this, where in school it'd be like, "Oh, you like that? You're a nerd."
Yeah, and then all of a sudden they want to see it.
Oh, I'm curious,
bro. RJ, you know what I'm talking about? Now every profile you see, what do we have in common? You already knows what I'm talking about. Every profile you see. One thing you gotta know about me is I'm a Marvel nerd. Literally everyone says that now.
Yeah.
But
like
really
5 to 6 years ago. Comics? 5 to 6 years ago, it was like.
Did you watch any of the animated series?
Well. There's a series of people on the interweb that because they go to these premieres and they dress up and they take a picture in front of a poster, they somehow think that means that they're a fan. It's like, no, you're doing it for yourself. You're not a fan. You don't care. You don't care about the characters. You don't care about the story. You don't care about the journey. You don't care about the mythology. You don't care about any of this. It's just you're like, hey, I'm at the Infinity War screening.
I'm gonna hop onto this popular thing until next popular thing comes.
No, this is what they do. Like, hold on, I gotta get my shit. Guys, I am at the Infinity War. Oh my goodness.
Oh
yeah. Bro, they'd be like, Spider-Man just walked by, bro. That's Iron Man.
Iron.
What are you talking about?
It's like that reporter that said, "Oh my god, Superman's great in Marvel." It's like
that triggered me. I was like,
you triggered my trap card.
I think there was one time there was somebody at a theater that was asking, "Where's Superman in a Marvel movie?" I was like, "What? That's the wrong brand, baby."
Then it's not hard to keep up with. DC is blue, Marvel is red.
Bloods and Crips,
pretty much.
Bloods and Crips. Why does it always go back to red and blue? Why is it always red?
Fuck it.
So what's Sony then? What's their color?
They're black. They're like Oakland.
Oh god, they're the cartel.
Why would you give them Oakland?
They're the cartel.
They're not tough.
I didn't. Hey.
Like, not open that kind of worms.
If anyone's from Oakland, I'm sorry. We did not mean that. You're not Sony. We're sorry. We don't endorse that.
I apologize.
Please don't kill me next time I go to Oakland. Please.
There you go. Blue and red, eh?
Like they. Oh Lord.
Bro, that was a bad because Oakland's mad. They lost other sports teams now. They're mad now. So it's not. That's not.
Yeah, they lost all their sports teams. They don't have nothing else to do. Crime rate just has went up since.
The Raiders are gone. The Warriors are gone. Now the Athletics are gone.
I also want to take this moment to say that all the views and opinions expressed by the Kings of Pop Culture or the Kingsmen or whatever, or the Kings or whatever we are their own. We're all.
What? It's a fact.
I'm from London, so I don't know any of this. So
I feel for you guys, Oakland. I feel bad, bro. You guys lost everything. I feel bad, bro.
I'm sorry, Oakland.
They did lose the Athletics.
Yeah. No athletics means free time. And if you know what a free time is, you know there's a certain type of moment that you learn in Boondocks, but we're not going to get into that.
Yeah. People sitting around bored and need money. What do you think is going to happen?
You know what type of moments. What did you say?
No. Stink meter. Stink meter.
Stink meter. If you guys are pop culture fans, if you guys know what we're talking about, you know what we're talking about. Like,
you're a fan of the culture, you know.
If you're a fan of the culture. No, man, but just getting back on Infinity War, man. Like, honestly, like this movie was almost like.
my bike.
The same way I felt about the Snyder Cut is the same way I felt about this movie, man. I was like in the movie, man. It was amazing.
I can watch it and never get bored. Like,
yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like,
I can watch this one a million. There's certain movies in general that are great. I just can't watch them all the time, just because.
Yeah.
But this is one of them. I can
like
put this on anytime.
Yeah, I could put this on. This is not a Marvel movie, but I could put on the Snyder Cut, no problem. Like these two movies right here are like my like 9.5s out of 10. Like I'll throw that thing on and I'll never get bored. Same thing with Civil War, not get bored at all. Like so,
Winter Soldier.
Winter Soldier for me is like in the 8 category.
That's fair.
Shame on you. Now playing.
What? I'm putting it on the same level as how I feel about the back.
We gotta say the Russos, they did good work.
Yes, the Russos did great work. Their takes on AI is stupid because they haven't watched this series before, but you know. But other than that, we're keeping it positive.
Right, I'm going to do a Ricky Gervais. Screw these streaming services. You can watch the Kings of Pop Culture every week. Tune in. Much more fun.
Yeah.
Much more fun. Carry on. I'm just we're trying to find something.
I'm trying to figure out what else. Yeah, I think the Gamora part was pretty sad when he threw her off the cliff or whatever.
That was one of the best written MCU scenes.
Best acted too.
Dude, like that was funny when Gamora thought she said like, see, yeah, you're not willing to sacrifice nobody. You have nobody you don't love nobody. He's like
the way they use Red Skull in this movie as well. Very good.
Yeah. I want to see that. I want to see that dude. He's out there somewhere. Where's he at?
You saw Thanos looking at Gamora. He was like, yeah, see, I'm not gonna sacrifice myself because you know I love me.
Yeah, you see Zoe Saldana's face change. She realizes like, oh, me.
Yeah.
It's like one of those. It's basically the old Yeller scene. You know when old Yeller.
Chill out.
The dog, you know, the dog knows that the dog's fin to die. Like, she knew she was fin to die.
He looks at him like, really, bro? Like,
there was no way out of that. I mean, Thanos had that grip as well. Like, you weren't getting out of that.
She says, like, when the Red Skull said, you have to sacrifice something that's more precious than you. I don't mean to
make a sad scene kind of funny, but he grabbed her and he threw her like a doll. I was like, Jesus. Yeah. He didn't even do it with grace. He was just like imagine if this was Gamora, right? He's got Gamora.
It's like you get mad at school, you throw your bag on the floor and you get home. That's what it
it's like.
She said you're not willing to make the big sacrifice. You don't love anybody. You see, I do only love you and your sister. I don't love your sister as much, but I love you.
Like definition of love, very Joker Harley in terms of
what people don't realize is that Thanos didn't know like what he had to do until Red Skull said it. So then that's why he was crying. And
also, fun fact: the original actor didn't come back. Ross Marquand, who plays Aaron on Walking Dead, played Red Skull in Infinity War.
I still can't believe that was him.
It was Hugo Weaving.
He did such a great job. Yeah, Hugo Weaving didn't want to come back.
Just like Hugo Weaving. Hugo Weaving, Mr. Anderson, Agent Smith.
I'm Mr. Anderson.
Yeah, he didn't want to come back.
He just basically, and just the toss was like straight up Scar versus. It was basically Scar and Mufasa, just like
long live the king.
Long live. Bow down to the moon.
Also, something else. Oh, what's another thing that happened?
So this is a better Fantastic Four than any Fantastic Four, really.
Yeah, pretty much. I mean,
they only got one more chance.
You know what the best Fantastic Four movie
apparently
is?
Margot Robbie's in talks to play Sue Storm.
Oh yes.
Oh hello.
One more chance.
No comment.
Hopefully she accepts.
You know what's kind of sad? The
They
best
offered her the
Fantastic
role.
Four movie is Incredibles. Incredibles is the best Fantastic Four movie there is.
Hell, they even team
Yes,
up
it
with
is.
Black Panther in that movie.
They did.
Frozen.
You mean Nick Fury?
Honey, where's my super suit? What? Where is my super suit?
It's for the greater good. I am the
Greater
greater
good.
good.
I
greater
am your
good.
wife. You see, that's when Disney actually had a pair of bollocks.
Yeah,
That's a real argument too. That's what.
that's a real argument for sure.
I'm the greatest good you ever gonna get, and then his face around the
Black
corner is
Panther
like,
argument right there.
That is a Afrocentric type of argument right there. Like
It's a Black Panther argument.
I can't tell you how many times I heard stuff like that. I'm like, yeah.
where did you put it, woman? Where did you put you? You don't appreciate me more. I do appreciate you.
I've heard it in my particular house, but I've heard it in the environment, if that makes sense.
The environment. What do you mean by environment, Jacob? Elaborate, sir.
the area I live in.
No, let me tell you, bro. Elastigirl got that black mom energy. Elastigirl was.
Oh,
Elastigirl, Black Mama. Never mind. I'll be right back.
That was the same. That was the same. It's the same thing with Lois off of Superman and Lois. Straight up energy right there.
When she yelled at Jonathan, she's like, "You were stupid." I was like, "Yeah."
Shut up!
Ow! That man Jonathan can never go to high school ever again, talking to a girl to the face, because it's forever known that he can never take a girl to his house ever again, ever
it's just
again.
Good business.
Lois was saying, once you watch the series,
By your leave, Mr. Turner.
By your leave, Mr. Norrington.
What happened to Jack? What happened to him after? What happened to him after that, though?
Oh,
fuck you, Darius.
Did you fear death?
Have you?
What did I tell you?
Fear death?
Right. Remember that flash? You remember that flash comment from a few weeks ago? What did I tell you, Jacob? What did I tell you?
Right, you got me. Oh yeah, that's what we're doing. That's what we're doing.
He sounded like Kreese right there.
You know what? You gave me the warning. You gave me the heads up. All right, okay. So we're gonna add a separate topic onto the list that wasn't on the list. We're gonna talk about the Flash. I can do that. I am Kings of Pop Culture. And now I'm out of focus, damn it.
What you want to know something, Jacob? This smoke doesn't have an expiration date. This smoke has no expiration date. You can get it anytime.
Snap.
Bring it on, bitch.
I guess we could transition to the other part of the Marvel segment.
Hold on. I ain't finished yet. Hold on. One second. RJ, I don't know what you're watching. Get out of here. Danny, stop stirring shit up. Right. You. No, you. What do you mean by you?
No, you.
You. Are we both in agreement, though, that the Patriots suck?
Of course.
There we go.
What about you people? No, I'm playing.
Don't put that evil on me. Remember, I'm just saying, there's some creators on this platform that like to use you guys in thumbnails and give you no credit or any work or anything. I don't do that. So
I know. But yeah, we can go ahead and transition.
You know what? Hold on a minute. Right, your turn. Is this a sit down, an intervention now? Is this a sit down with each person?
Is this?
It's fighting words, blue versus red. Let's go.
Just admitted that shit.
You seem to be the common denominator here, not us.
Whose channel are we on? Until then, it's my house.
All right.
See how you use that that energy back for the ancestors.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I get a suit on.
You do everything you can to keep a black man. I see how it is, Jacob. I see.
Yeah, it seems like you've been harnessing your ancestors' energy a little too much lately, Jacob.
Spat my wife. I almost spat my water all over the damn keyboard.
Jacob, you know what I gotta ask, bro? Would you say that you were in favor of segregation?
No.
Oh my goodness. Huh.
What do you think?
It's like
I must be the most self-loathing person in existence. Look at the three black superheroes I'm surrounded by.
Some people do stuff like that. I had to mean,
dude. It reminds me of that scene off of South Park or whatever, where the dad was about to finish off the word, and all the black people was like,
I may be like the blackest white boy out there besides Eminem, but if I keep talking, I'm just gonna dig that hole a little bit further, a little bit further. And
where did RJ go? Why is this man conspicuously missing? Where'd he go?
Because he's like, oh, I'm torn between my allegiance to Robbie, but then my peeps, like he's torn,
So he's Kenny. He's torn
so
between
realistically,
Robbie and the streets.
There's only one person that's in favor of what you said, and it's
always your own people.
oh Jesus.
You see, this is why it works here on the Kings of Pop Culture, because we are a multicultural group with a lot of
gotta keep these men on task sometimes.
Well, yeah, but the thing is, the one thing that can unite us all, and the one thing that you guys can rest assured and rest easy with, is I season my food. Now,
this is true.
This is true. Verified.
Because the UK has no seasoning. Like your yeah.
How are you gonna have?
Even
have fish.
Even a bunch of in America, same. So,
bro,
how are you gonna have fish?
Not in the South.
I went to and they had the nerve to serve me fried tilapia with no Old Bay. I was like, it's unseasoned. You can't. No.
How you not seasoned? Anyway, let's get back to the next subject. What's our final thoughts on Guardians 3 before you guys before we go see it?
Final predictions, final thoughts, stuff like that.
Yeah.
All right. I guess I'll just go.
I got to get it out my system.
I broke Jake. All right, everybody. I think
all part of the plan, yeah.
Yeah,
it's all part of the plan.
The revolution will not be televised.
Hostile takeover.
Oh shit! Wait, hang on. Why is the door knocking? Oh, it's oh.
We got him.
Well, since we
got him. Oh man. All right.
On.
As I was saying, somebody's definitely biting it in this movie. Rocket, Drax,
the obvious
both. But
yeah,
now that I'm starting to think, they're making it really obvious with Rocket and the marketing, so that maybe that won't happen.
You never know.
Yeah.
Maybe it'll be Drax.
Sometimes. Well, maybe James Gunn is giving us the answer already. Like,
maybe it is Rocket, but maybe it's to cover up the fact that there might be one or two more.
Yeah.
Drax. I think Nebula's story is finished. Drax's story is finished. I could only see Star-Lord, Gamora, and Groot possibly surviving. I think everyone else could potentially be a goner.
Didn't Rosie said that she? Yeah, didn't Gamora said that she doesn't want to do it anymore? I'm not sure.
No, it is a takeover. I'll be right back. I need a piss.
She said that. She said it's like no hard. She said it's like no hard feelings of Marvel or anything. She said like she just doesn't want to play the same role like a lot anymore.
That's fair. That's fair.
I mean,
she's doing Avatar and stuff. So I mean,
yeah. So
I just want to say, the minute I get up to go and have a piss, this one comes back.
So yeah, we didn't know that you need to go to the bathroom. Now playing.
Yeah, look. Do you know what? Until I come back, look at this. I'll give you guys what you always want.
Goddamn right. We took over the show.
You said it. You said it. Not us.
What? You what?
You said it.
Carry
on. Based on the reviews I've seen of this movie, a lot of critics don't like it because it's too dark, which is just
if the critics don't like it, then we're doing something right.
Exactly.
Like, don't you to be dark?
Yeah, don't you guys? This is what I mean with critics, bro. Like, so when things are too funny, you say it's not dark enough. When we get serious, it's too dark. Like, pick an argument.
Pick an argument, you moron. Or are you just taking up screen time?
I definitely think I'm expecting some dark stuff. I'm expecting High Evolutionary to. We're gonna hate High Evolutionary. That dude. He's gonna be all kinds of like messed up, dude. He's messed up in the comics for one, but it seems like James Gunn goes even further than that in this movie.
Yeah, I haven't seen the movie, but if you guys are animal lovers,
go home and hug your dogs or cats because
James is basically saying like, yeah, Peter's gonna hate me for this one, but guess what? I don't care.
The stuff I've heard about some of the stuff that happens to animals in this, I'm like, damn.
Which I'm surprised because James Gunn is a big animal lover too.
Yeah, that's why I think he's making it is to like. It's not obviously not the main point. It's kind of a PS, not a real PSA, but kind of like a thing against animal abuse.
Yeah, I think that's why because there's a lot of that needs to stop animal abuse. But
in zoos and stuff like that. Like
we're not ready for this movie. Like
bring
a tissue box seriously. Like
this is gonna be a gut punch.
Yeah, it's gonna be to the gut, man. Like I think this is gonna be the
one dude's like 20 minutes of the movie. I was like,
I'm glad they didn't give us this and Wakanda Forever back to back because I would have been. I'm glad they did not put this. That would have been bad. I'm glad they didn't do that.
Yeah.
But like this, I'm expecting. Like I think it's gonna be good. That goes without saying. It's the Guardians.
Yeah.
They're great. Both of them are. Whichever one you like more, like they're both great.
Number two has
it's not as good, but it has its moments.
Yeah, it's okay. It's okay.
It has
I haven't rewatched Guardians 2 yet, but like actually I did a few weeks ago, but
it's good.
It's good, but it's just not as good as the first one. It's hard to follow.
First one's great. I just rewatched that last night. That was funny.
May have been your father, boy, but he wasn't your daddy.
And like, I'm expecting. Apparently, the action in this is getting a lot of praise, so that's good.
Yeah,
I've heard people say like it has one of the best action scenes in the.
I saw the view counter go down, and I was like,
like Jacob said, like Star-Lord, like I think Star-Lord will be the one to continue. Like Star-Lord will stick around.
I think he'll live.
Because Chris Pratt said that he wants to keep playing Star-Lord because he likes.
I mean, I think the MCU is at a point where if they want certain people to stick around, like if the actors want to keep playing them, they'll keep them around because they kind of need them.
Yeah.
They kind of need them.
But like,
haven't got many
Rocket might be done for. I mean, Bradley Cooper said he loves playing Rocket, so who knows with that? But
it could just be like Peter. It could just be Peter and Rocket that's stay alive, and everybody else dies. You never know.
Dies, retires, whatever.
Yeah,
and that would be heartbreaking.
Some people might retire. I think
because I think Drax is gonna die because there's no point for his character anymore.
I'll be honest. As much as I was talking about how I enjoyed Infinity War earlier, the one gripe I do have is Drax. They didn't really.
Yeah,
he's just a dumb idiot in the movies. I'm gonna be real.
Yeah,
it's like I was kind of disappointed that he didn't get it. Yeah, I was kind of disappointed. Like they didn't let him at least get like a one-on-one battle with him and Thanos. It would have been nice. It would have been nice if they got to fight or whatever.
Obviously, we know Drax can't win, but let him get like a hit in, like a shot, like he gives Thanos. Like,
Yeah,
what is
this is for killing my people.
To mourn.
To mourn.
That's my wife and daughter, something like that.
That's my table, homie.
Yeah.
Wrong series.
But the thing is, if Drax does die, he will finally get to be with his wife and daughter again. So I think that's probably
it'll pay off that moment in the first one, you know. James.
No.
You know damn well James is gonna do that.
And no, you know what?
What's it called?
You know what? I
can
really
I just say
don't
this
want
has been a really good stream. 2 hours and 40 minutes of epicness. Shit.
You know who I really don't want to die after the holiday special?
Mantis,
dude.
Mantis.
Yeah, they're gonna have that happen.
I think Mantis.
I know this is morbid, and I know this is quite a thing, but you know James will pull this trigger. Just imagine Mantis. Like Mantis feels emotions on a deeper level. Imagine her describing how she's feeling while she's dying.
Oh no,
dude! I think Mantis is gonna do it because the actress even said that.
This is heartbreaking to say, but just imagine her having the line of "I feel cold."
Oh.
That's all Peter has. That's all Star-Lord has left. That's all Peter has left, dude.
That's
only
because like the actress for Mantis, she said that she's talking with James Gunn with stuff at DC. So like, I think she might do.
Hey, China White.
Oh,
she could be good casting for that.
Yeah.
Good street level character.
Yeah. I mean.
But it's this movie. There's not going to be a dry eye in the cinema. I mean, if Yondu's death is heartbreaking enough, if Groot dying for the first time was enough, just imagine how heartbreaking it's going to be knowing that the character that dies isn't coming back. Like they're gone.
I think Groot is the most safe. Like,
you're not going to kill.
Yeah, baby Yoda.
Disney money.
Gonna kill him.
Disney money.
They've already killed him. Like I put it this way: the way I'm looking at it is, anyone who's already died or anyone who survived the snap will not die. So that rules out Star-Lord because he died in the snap. Gamora, she's died already. Groot, he's died before. The only reason I'll give Drax a pass on it is because his mission is finished. And then Nebula, her mission is basically finished. Mantis is she's probably the most emotional of the bunch unless you kill Rocket.
Yeah. Because I know Karen Gillard. She said like she wants to do Poison Ivy. So like I think she might die too.
Oh, bro, Karen Gillan would be an amazing Poison Ivy. Oh,
she would kill us, Poison Ivy.
She imagine this. She started out in Doctor Who, you know.
She did.
Really?
Yeah.
You should have seen my granddad when she was announced. He was like, "Oh, she's a proper fiery lass."
But the thing is, she's not. Like she doesn't take her acting stuff so seriously. Like she's like not a normal person or whatever. Like she makes fun of herself too. Like I like that.
She has fun with it.
Not like Aubrey Plaza, but
yeah.
She has fun with it. You know, she's a great Poison Ivy. But I think with there was someone that asked the question of, oh, will Adam Warlock? Yes, obviously Adam Warlock is going to be a jumping off point. Like, come on. Yeah. They need him going forward.
They're building up to Nova, Silver Surfer,
Quasar.
Cosmic characters. Like that's the future.
Mm-hmm.
For that part of the MCU. Like there's gonna be another team that's not the Guardians, but it might have Star-Lord on it.
It might. Oh, do you know what could work? Is if maybe Star-Lord like the Guardians of the Galaxy retire, die, whatever, and then Adam Warlock's like, I like the idea of this team. Like, I like the idea of this. And then what if one thing you could do is you give Star-Lord a happy ending or whatever else, because he
deserves one he deserves one.
Yeah. So you give him a happy ending, but also you let him give him a phone or something to keep in contact with Adam Warlock, and then you say, hey, there's people around the galaxy. You could put together a squad of your own.
Do you? Yep. I know this is random, but do you think that they might get
a team to replace them?
Do you think they might use Scott's dad, like from X-Men, as his team, the next team, to kind of tie in the
Starjammers, those guys?
Yeah.
That could be nice. Oh, that would be really good. That'd be a good prelude. Because I mean, originally,
Scott's dad.
I was going to say that the Eternals were going to take over that kind of field, like of this cosmic team, but I think, let's just be real. The Eternals hasn't landed the way they wanted it to. I think the Eternals are still going to have that role in their own way. I think they'll
want to do that with the Eternals is unless like you bring back the actors that we cared about. Yeah, it's going to be like star driven, not the character driven, and even that's
exactly. So I think
no one liked the Eternals anyway. It was a shite movie. Yeah,
it was okay. I would say it was trash. It was alright.
Hang on, is Adam Warlock in any teams?
Hate it.
Is he in what? He's on the Annihilator. Is Adam Warlock, Better Ray Bill, Silver Surfer?
Well, there you. Yeah. I mean, that might be the next team then.
Because when Chris Hemsworth hangs it up, they're gonna need a new Thor. Get Better Ray Bill for that.
Yeah.
Wasted Jane.
I mean, I kind of want them to like retire certain characters. Like, I get what you mean, but it's like.
Well, put it this way: for things like Secret Wars or the big team-up movies, bring them back by all means. Yeah. But
I mean, like, I don't want like newer versions.
But some characters can just retire. Yeah,
like with Sam being Cap, okay, that works. That's fine. But like,
and they still haven't given us clarification on if Steve's actually gone or not.
They really haven't.
He's not.
They have.
They didn't tell us.
I mean, Mark Ruffalo kind of spoiled it.
He's on the moon.
Well, no, didn't
Mark Ruffalo say he'll be back in Secret War? He literally should have said he's coming back.
But I think
he's like, there's a time machine. There's a time machine.
He means variant. I don't think he means like our main MCU. Like,
no, yeah. I think our main one is on the moon.
Oh, old man Steve.
I wouldn't be surprised.
Chris Evans is Chris Evans, and Captain America is Captain America.
I wouldn't be surprised. Just putting it out there, I wouldn't be surprised if Old Man Steve is on the moon and he's in contact with Nick Fury.
Ooh, you know what?
That's
not bad. Happen
because Nick Fury's out there. Who's he got contacted? Like who's?
Because Secret Invasion set that up. I was like, where the hell was Nick Fury at? Like,
I mean, I know they said in Falcon and Winter Soldier that Cap might not be there, but I don't believe it for a second. Because
I think that was a cover story because they can't tell the world. Yeah, Captain.
Yeah, they've left it open. They've left it kind of open ended.
He's an old ass man now. That'd be kind of weird just to tell people that. So like,
shit, old man Cap sat in there. Damn, Professor X vibes.
But like, I really want like, Adam Warlock. Throw Silver Surfer in that bit. Like, throw Silver Surfer in there.
Like, dude, what if Adam Warlock, like, because like the thing about it would have been better in the Infinity Saga and we could skip Captain Marvel, but that's next movie and everything. But like, dude,
God,
you could.
Talk about that.
Oh wait, isn't it? No, isn't it Ant-Man and the Wasp? It is, right?
Can we do me a favor, Danny? For that, can we just put them two movies together? Because I don't really have a lot to say about either of them. Let's
be real. They were filler. They were filler for Endgame.
Like Ant-Man and the Wasp, I could talk a bit more about, but Captain Marvel, like that whole you're just no, the movie's big old piece of trash. It's basically
Jacob. We gotta it's a formula, Jacob.
I am King's of Culture. He like Skeletor.
Until again, He-Man.
Also, in the comics, High Evolutionary
have the power.
High Evolutionary has connections to Mr. Sinister. It's basically Mr. Sinister's mentor.
Yeah.
Which is then a prelude for X-Men stuff.
I guarantee you we're getting X-Men Easter eggs in this movie.
And Cyclops will be the leader.
Here we go.
Yes.
Well, do you not want to see that?
I didn't say anything. I just said, "Here we go."
I think Storm might be the leader.
Yeah.
Well, I'd be fine with that.
She got shafted. She got shafted too.
I just know how much you love Cyclops, Jacob. That's why I said, "Here we go." Here we go.
Shut the fuck up. Shut up.
It's like, you know,
the last 20 minutes I've been dealing with you three sandbagging my ass. Like, shut up.
You know what? Scratch that. Let's Cyclops.
Choose your next words carefully, Danny.
No, we need to get Logan back and everything.
Who are you gonna replace you? Who are you gonna replace you?
Man.
Who are you gonna? Sorry, just because you're into cuck BS, don't put that on me.
I'm sorry, Jacob. But
right, no, shut up. Hold on, I'm talking.
Toys, man. Toy sales.
Shut the fuck up. Who are you gonna replace Hugh Jackman with? Who are you gonna replace Hugh Jackman with?
Hugh Jackman.
sorry. Just because you're into that cuckoldery crap, don't put that even on me. Okay? Right? She needs a real
hold
man.
on,
You
sir.
you don't need to let your intrusive thoughts out.
It's
while
not
talking
this
about
bad.
characters.
You know who Scott has? Scott has Emma Frost. It's fine.
Yeah, he can kill her.
That's not earned. Like, do it in order.
Your boy did in the comics. Your boy did that in the comics. Your boy did that.
Your boy cheated on
Talking
Jean Grey.
about the comics, I'm talking about what I would do.
You
for
cheated
the
on
MCU.
Jean. How could you?
All right,
Like,
no, we're doing it. We're doing it live. We're doing it live.
Jacob.
You know what? Fuck it. Hang on. Fuck off. Get out. Get the fuck out. You know what? We're here.
The comics.
Oh, it's still going. You finished?
Keep doing that? No, I'm not, because I was done when I was talking. I was trying to think of a sentence here.
Now I want to hear how much that actually came through, because that kind of swearing will get me demonetized the way I say that. I just want to hear it. Hang on.
He said, "Shut the."
Well, yeah, because I've got 3 of you bloody trying to go at me. I'll bring it all on. Let's go. I'm sorry. Shut the fuck up. Man, that was damn.
Seems like those.
That came so clear. Why did it come like that?
I can't monetize this stream now. Great.
Because I was gonna say,
this is what happens when you stream with your friends. Like this right here, you all know what you're doing. You know exactly.
The ancestors are kind of being a little strong right there, Jacob.
I'm Scottish.
Let the hate flow through you.
Let the hate flow through you. I mean, but you're also English too. You're also English too. I mean, you guys took over the whole entire world at one point.
Hey, maybe that's why I like James Norton. Now, back to the topic at hand. You absolute. Anyway.
What was that?
What were you about to say? What word was that? Huh?
Fuck you. That's what I was about to say. No, there you go. Thank you, Lisa. Look at these good wishes here. You're amazing. Yeah, see, this is it. RJ, you get a full stop. Darius,
yes,
your letter
we're amazing. We're amazing at trolling Jacob. Yes, we are. Thank you.
Yeah.
It's good.
Anyway, like Logan being the leader of the X-Men.
No. I don't want to see that shit again, man. Oh no!
Oh, Darren, you gotta see it properly done.
I want characters done justice. Okay, that includes Cyclops. That includes Storm. That includes Jubilee. That includes Rogue. It's not just tied to the one white dude that I talk about. You know, because I know that's what you're referencing. So you know what you're doing.
What are you talking about? Like, I was talking about Logan, and he's Canadian. Like,
Logan's that guy, man.
You don't like Canadians, Jacob?
I'm from London. I don't care. What's the next fucking topic? Just get to the next.
What's the next discussion then?
What's the next discussion?
Overall, we're excited. Okay. We're excited for James Gunn's last project.
You don't get to just roundhouse and go back to Guardians.
To give your boy Cyclops some shine. All right, James Marsden might be coming back in Deadpool 3. So yeah, Cyclops might be back.
And then get killed off.
And die, of course.
Well, how about Blade? Should we kill him off? Danny? Did I write the script?
Doesn't matter to me.
Did I write the script?
I mean, after Blade Trinity, I mean, I don't really care.
I mean, it's hey.
So you're willing to see Wesley Snipes die on screen?
It's fine with me.
All right, Toby. Then you willing to see that?
Hey, I got the trilogy.
Stop the cat! Just stop the cat! Just stop it! Just cut through the cow shit. You lose. It's over.
But yes, overall, we are excited for Guardians 3, people. I think we should check this movie out this weekend.
I'm also putting a disclaimer out there. People, don't worry. It's a good thing these guys live stateside, because by now, 3 of them would have ended up in hospital. Anyway.
Excuse me.
Yeah, you would have.
That's what
you're excused.
I don't think I like what you're implying here, sir.
It implies I'm going to kick your ass. That's what it implies.
Bring it on, my boy.
Bring it on. I'm taller than both of you. I haven't seen you IRL. I will pick up both of you two.
Hide in everything, man. Hide in everything.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Hit you your goddamn knee.
What?
You would not make it into my house, bro.
I don't think. I grew up in London, sir. London.
And I grew up in Texas.
Yeah. I don't use weapons. I don't hide behind weapons.
In the Bull City, son.
Use these. Okay, so don't put.
We use these too, but we're smart about using these. Like,
Garcia, boy.
Bring it on. Name the
Let me take the liver shot. The liver shot, bro.
The liver shot.
Bring it on.
Yeah. See, how has this last half an hour just been about sandbagging Jacob and just like, oh yeah, Jacob?
I don't know, man. Honestly, I didn't plan it. It just kind of happened.
No. I tell you what it is. I was saying how great this stream was, and you three thought, oh, let's cause some mayhem, let's cause some chaos, let's take a shit.
What can I say? I saw an opportunity, and I took it.
No, trust me. It's like taking a shit.
Right, Darius. This book is going to come in handy. What's the next topic?
All right, this will unite everybody. The final topic. It's the final topic. Yes. I love you, Jacob.
Yeah, I love you too. Fucking goddamn it.
Okay, we're gonna unite. This is gonna be the final part. Cobra Kai. We're gonna be talking about our boy Miggy, part 2.
Miggy.
See, now I'm fired up. Now I've got to calm down. God damn it!
Bring it down.
Bring it down. Anyway. One of you guys start. I'm
more Mickey moments.
Even though I asked you to put that on the list and I had a good speech prepared, my head's gone completely frazzled. One of you three kick it off. Go on. One of you three. How about this guy down here? Oi.
Which guy?
Piece of shit, you.
That dude?
The one that's wearing that ugly shirt. Go on. How about you start?
You mean the worst team in the AFC East? Yeah.
How do you like it? Yeah, how do you like it? Go on. Go ahead.
Everybody gets to smoke today.
Everyone gets to smoke today.
Where's Chelsea?
Don't worry about where my team are at the minute. Worry about it's completely different sport. Don't worry about my team. Yeah, all right, okay. Clearly, RJ's not talking. So
Arsenal's better than you right now. Arsenal's better team than you.
Yeah, and if they still somehow bottle the league when we're still out,
but they're better than you though. They're better than Chelsea.
We won the Champions League literally a season ago.
We're talking about a season ago. Didn't you lose Real Madrid last year? Didn't you lose Real Madrid last year?
Didn't you blow up to Miami? Don't tell me nothing. Anyway.
No, regular season game.
No, anyway.
You choked against Real Madrid. You choked against Kareem Benzema, baby. Okay? Get out of here with that.
Oh, jeez.
You lost last year to the same team, and you lost this year to him. Come on now.
Oh, my goodness.
This ain't 2021 anymore. We in 2023.
What about Mickey? Now, can we talk about Mickey?
Can we talk about Miguel now?
Yeah. You finished? You finished?
I am finished.
Good. Now shut the fuck up. Now,
you shut the fuck
up. Now we're talking about Miguel. So, welcome to the Cobra Kai segment. Remind me whose house it is. Cobra Kai segment.
This is Arsenal's house now.
No, it's the Chosen One house. And I'll tell you what, by the time that you find out how to actually position a camera, then you can tell me when your review is coming out. Now,
it's right here, moron.
So why don't you do that for your review?
What?
When's your review coming out? When's your season 5 review coming out? Still waiting a year later.
Oh my goodness. Miguel, let's talk about Miguel.
You three set this course. You want the smoke. I'll argue with all three of you at once.
I don't care.
Oh, Jesus.
Freaking hell. God damn it.
Miguel,
it was a good stream. Go ahead.
Wait, I'm starting now?
Yeah.
Well, apparently.
Okay.
Go ahead, Darius. Go ahead.
All right, so we're doing the same thing from last week, like the Miguel, like the moments.
Yeah, man. Just like it's a part 2. I know Jacob really wanted to talk about it, or whatever. Like some more about Miguel.
I'll get us going then. All right. What did I not say last week?
I'm getting demonetized on this one.
Underrated Miguel.
Did we do this last week?
We didn't get to like.
We didn't get to go all in like we wanted to or whatever. So what was so like any more like Miguel moments that you guys cared about or whatever?
I think there's a scene in season I want to say 2 where he. I do like the scenes with him and Kreese. I think that's.
Oh yeah.
They don't utilize that like that's the kind of thing. That's one of my complaints with Cobra Kai. They don't. There's a lot of like relationships with the adults and the kids, like Kreese and Miguel. Miguel's never even met Terry Silver, I don't think. Like
that's one thing about the series. Like there's some kids that haven't met the adults yet.
That's a missed opportunity with the show. Like, love the show, but like, this is not in a bad way where it affects the show, but there are some missed opportunity where we have some like dialogue scenes with like Silver or Miguel or Kreese.
Silver and Sam. That's Daniel's daughter, and they never like.
Yeah, I mean, that would have benefited if they had like a longer runtime, but like,
I
don't know.
It doesn't mean nothing now, honestly.
I mean, it's not. Yeah, it doesn't make it worse.
It doesn't affect the show in a negative way. It's just like those wishful things that you kind of wish.
But like the thing with Miguel and Kreese is like Miguel could kind of like when Kreese first showed up, he could kind of see through the BS of Kreese's stories, and like because Miguel has common sense. Miguel has common sense. Like he's like, yo, that doesn't make sense. But once to the Cobra Kai section. once Johnny instilled the nuance about like Kreese's is what he's going through. Like Miguel did kind of fall for the bait that Kreese puts up, but I mean,
but he resists it.
Yeah. Basically, everyone does. And he doesn't go full out like Hawk does, or even as much as like Bobby does. Like he's still, when the rubber meets the road, he makes the right choice.
So would you say
that's
that
what
Miguel
I want the show to kind of get? That's what I want the show to get back to for season 6 is focusing on him like being the heart of the show. Is the season, as much as season 5 has his moments, which is good. I do want that sort of season 1, season 2 Miguel vibe where you feel while watching him that you're like, okay, it's still his show. It's for those that say I'm a Robbie fanboy all the time. I still want to, because I'm sure we've all seen articles like that. I think it's mostly because of season 4 onwards. And I get that it's an ensemble show, but I think it's just the way that he was handled in season 4. It just didn't, like, it feels like something, there's an ingredient there that is missing from the first 3 seasons. So I would like them to kind of really bring that back. And they were starting to in season 5. So I really hope that they get back to that.
I think Darius said like, like with season 4, it had a good beginning, a great end, but like the middle was just like, they kind of just had the characters do random stuff.
I was saying like, it felt like they had a beginning in mind and they had an end in mind and they had to write a bunch of stuff to fill up time. Like that's what it felt like.
Yeah. The midpoint is just.
It still turned out pretty good. Like all things considered, still pretty good.
Oh yeah.
Still good. Just like there were some missed opportunities there. Like we talk about Robbie not going dark enough. We talk about like Hawk's arc is good, but it's kind of rushed because it happens like off speed.
Yeah, Hawk's arc is so like bare bones to what it could have been. They don't go all in with Robbie, like RJ said before.
Miguel's kind of shafted.
Miguel's kind of shafted. Sam is. I'm not even going to go into that backpack crap. And that, like Tori was probably the shining light for the kids in season 4. Like
it was Tori basically Terry Silver's season or wherever. Like
his characters, Terry. It was Terry,
Tori, and Sam's.
I'd say Robbie. What Robbie got was still good. It is what it could have been.
Yeah, with Robbie and Kenny.
Yeah, that was good stuff.
Yeah,
but
that was good juicy stuff.
Like,
although it did give us one of the best like emotional scenes of the show with I love you too, Robbie, and Miguel's break like that. That was heartbreaking. That was.
I wanted to ask you guys a question. We've seen Robbie be a mentor. We've seen Tori be a mentor. We've seen Sam kind of do it a little bit. You guys think Miguel should do something like that?
He should do it, but like I don't think he's going to because I don't think he's like he's not karate ain't his main focus.
We'll see bits and pieces of him maybe giving wisdom to like Kenny or Anthony or whatnot. But I think Eli might get that kind of role.
I think
because
I think Miguel's more the type to give life advice more than karate advice.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
Because like Miguel doesn't really care about karate like everybody else. Like he's kind of like out of that phase because he did it just to like basically get girls.
He did.
I think that it is his passion. I mean, but
But I mean, I'm just saying overall, like he kind of like wanted to build self confidence.
Miguel has other prospects in his life. He's a smart kid. He has he's gonna go to a good college probably. But people like Robbie and Tori, like that's what karate's what they have.
Miguel doesn't have to do Miguel only did it because he had to protect himself or whatever because he was just getting bullied so badly or whatever.
He likes doing it.
Oh, maybe a conversation between him and Kenny can work with that because they had a very similar sort of it's that Karate Kid hero's journey.
I would like that, and they kind of set up the tension between them, with the whole you don't want to do this thing. They kind of
I do.
Actually, sit down, Kenny, bro. Just stop.
Quite literally, he stomped that mofo on the floor. Have you seen that? There's an edit out there of him just kick. Like the Bully Maguire kick where he goes, it's like Miguel going, boom, just booting him.
Yeah, he kicked the shit out of Kenny 3 times, bro. It was bad.
Yeah.
Actually, I do. It's Miguel squares up to him. It's like don't get me wrong. I'm sure Robbie would have put him on his ass just the same, but Miguel's this is I've said this.
Miguel had no emotion towards Kenny.
Miguel has Robbie has an emotional investment in Kenny, so he's not gonna he'll allow Kenny to get a few hits in, wink, wink, a few minutes ago. But if Miguel comes in, Miguel could just he does. It's Robbie's right. You don't do this. I'm like, oh, damn, shit.
And also if he wanted to, if he really wanted to hurt Kenny, he would have. So he did.
As he did in season 4. Should we all remember the moment? It's damn, RJ, you just got knocked the fuck out.
Because that man Kenny was about to punch Robbie, and then Miguel's like, nah, you don't want to do that.
But it's funny because he keeps kicking him.
It's like 3 separate times. You just keep.
He kicks him.
I gotta respect Kenny though. He kept on saying nah, I'm gonna get at least one hit on you.
Kenny has my respect. He wants to smoke with everybody. He squared up to Miguel. He squared up to Hawk. Squared up to Robbie.
That's one thing. He ain't Kyler because Kyler
run away. He ain't looking to smoke.
He ain't running away.
But Miguel, also this season, season 6, what else do I want to see from him?
Him and his dad gotta.
Hector, bro. He's got to put Hector on his ass. He's got to do it.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, I mean, read the thing, by the way, guys. But also,
hey, he's good at basketball. He's good at basketball too. Put that.
Lord.
I mean, but also, this is how you make sure everyone has a fulfilling arc. Is you allow Miguel's arc to come full circle with his dad. That brings it right back to because for me. With the trophy stuff, the reason Miguel doesn't need it is season 4 showed us he's far graduated past the tournament. The way he's taken the teachings,
his maturity
is very Miyagi-esque. It's about life stuff.
Yeah,
and I think it brings it full circle. We all love that moment between Robbie and Johnny in season 3. We love that moment. It's like Anakin, Revenge of the Sith. And that's where me and King met in the comment section. But imagine that. But Luke versus Vader, Return of the Jedi with Miguel and his father. I need that. I need that.
Dude, can you just imagine?
Make a Raimi trilogy reference. I have a father, and it's not you.
Dude, can you? Could you just imagine?
Johnny Lawrence.
Could you?
Even better.
Could you imagine the way the fight starts is if he Hector hits Carmen in the face or something and Miguel sees that
yo, imagine Johnny's about to step in. Miguel's like, nah.
Like he says, nah, I got this.
Also, I just want to say on a quick side note, I know things got heated about 5 minutes ago, but it is.
This is a Tuesday night.
It is also 3 a.m. here, my time. By time zone logic, I should be asleep by now, but I'm not. But also, this is a standard Tuesday. Like we're here.
The Celtics media fails again.
We're here.
This is the first game, Danny.
No. Y'all lost to the Sixers with no Embiid.
So there's me talking. I was about to lead into a great moment, and we're talking. And
sorry, Jacob. Sorry. I'm sorry, bro.
Everyone, you see what I have to deal with, like here on a 3 a.m. on a Monday or a Sunday.
You just couldn't wait till after.
You just couldn't wait, could you? You just couldn't. You just couldn't wait.
I was gonna
say. Shit. I was gonna say these three right here. These three are my bros. I'm just putting it out there. But then again, they do know the things that would piss me.
Yeah.
Anyway,
brothers always piss each other off. What do you mean? It's true.
It's normal. It's not. Do you know what? Can all four of us do that? That's it. All four of us do that. Just we'll know all four done it. Keep doing it. Keep doing it. Keep doing it. I gotta get the clip. Oh yeah.
Man.
Now back to what we were saying. Great show, fantastic show. Still need to watch the 2 videos you sent me on the ending. Like the ending was, yeah.
How do you feel about that? I have to ask you about that later.
So I'll give you the long story short.
You recorded your reaction to it too, as well.
You did?
Yes, I did. I did actually. Let me find it.
Wait, should we watch? Wait, hold on. Should we watch that online? I don't think we should.
No, probably not live.
Don't. I don't remember what I said.
I don't know if it's saved, but I'm pretty sure the cliff notes was I was like, huh? Wait, what?
Yeah.
And then RJ.
That's about right.
RJ made me rewatch it about 3 times. And
that's
then
about right.
I was like, oh.
Bro,
right.
That's about right.
I saw it. I legit thought my TV messed up. I was like,
yeah, it's the same thing.
Now I finally understand that Family Guy cutaway where it's like, at least it didn't end like The Sopranos where they just cut away in mid-set. I finally understand later, all these years, what that means. But yeah, great show. 10 out of 10. I've got him on Prison Break at the moment, which isn't as good, but it's a good show.
We gotta get you on Barry. We gotta get you on Barry, Jacob.
What's that?
We gotta get you on Barry.
Oh, I need to check that out.
Not that hot. This guy woke up this morning. He was white.
You do need to watch Barry. Bill Hader.
It's about actors. You'll relate.
Oh, I need to check that out. I've heard it's good. I've heard Bill Hader's great in that. But
he's amazing.
I suppose I want him for Arcade and X-Men.
Oh, he'd be perfect. He'd be a great Arcade.
Imagine him in Deadpool 3.
Oh, he'd fit that perfectly. But going back to Miggy, I think, what I really want for this season is to really have a real, like what I wanted for season 4, essentially. But I want to see every character's motivation to win that tournament. I want to see it. Like, even if, let's say hypothetically, I get my wish. Okay, Jacob, Robbie wins the tournament. Boom. I don't want Robbie to just win the tournament and his be the only motivation. I need a reason why Hawk needs to win, it. Like why these guys need to win it. Like it's a need. Like they have to, it's like Miguel's like, hey, we brought Cobra Kai back. We're gonna get rid of it.
Yeah.
And then Robbie's like, well, hey, you guys may have brought it back, but I'm the one that kept it going, and then everyone can chime in, and Kenny's like, well, I was going to be part of the expansion. So everyone has
going to be part of the expansion.
Like,
I mean, he was the leader for a little bit. Like,
I just noticed that if Cobra Kai was a game, like Kenny is like the DLC pack. He's the DLC character.
The Terry Silver DLC has been
the Terry Silver Deluxe Edition. You get
Terry Silver,
you emote.
Bang.
Terry Silver's adopted son was Kenny.
Oh, I'll say that I do love their conversations. Like Terry.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Like, Terry's like, hey, don't count yourself out. And that's important because look how ruthless Kenny is. Like, he's a little,
The thing about Terry is when he's not being insane, he's a good sensei. When he's not being
You're lying to mirror yourself.
Cause like once again, this is where the media literacy comes in. Cause he did say he says he had potential to maybe beat Robbie, maybe beat Hawk, and maybe beat Miguel.
I mean, they've already had. I mean, I know the reason they put for him beating Hawk, but if we got to go by what happened, he beat Hawk, so he'll be around Hawk's level, guaranteed. Whether he surpasses Miguel and Robbie, I don't think so.
That's
but
up to.
He'll be not far.
But there's your preference. They gave it to you. Like they told you.
This kid is a prodigy, bro.
Oh, I am a Lawrence like my father before me.
Well,
I wouldn't count Hector out. Like he could have.
Trust me, with it being the final season, I do want to stress this: nothing is off the table. Nothing.
Because think about
it. What have you got? The Sekai Taikai. We all know we know the good guys are going to win that. So you need there to be other stuff in there that we don't know, and that's shocking. I wouldn't be surprised if there's an All Valley replay. I wouldn't be surprised if there's more real life fights. Like it could be a long season.
Yeah.
Fight after fight after fight.
Especially because the good guys are in that mode. The good guys. I don't think so. The good guys kind of think.
Nah.
The good guys.
I'll say this though, he could be like a tournament better tournament fighter than them. But
yes.
No.
He is a fighter. No. He'll be a good fighter, but you're talking about the next Karate Kid and the Legacy Bloodline character. No. It's like saying that the Ray would be better than Ben Solo and Finn. Oh wait, Disney screwed that up. And sorry to bring up bad memories, guys. It's just yeah. Sorry.
No playing.
Some would say it's payback for earlier. Anyway. Point being is that I'm glad All Valley you brought that up. If they divide into 2 volumes, I think the Sekai Taikai should be its own volume. I think it should literally have a volume dedicated to itself.
Yeah, I can see that.
I don't want any of this 1 episode Sekai Taikai.
Yeah, if you're gonna do the Sekai Taikai, I want it to have its own episode. Like make that say hypothetically, if there's 10,
make that an hour.
What if there's 10 episodes in the season, but episode 8 is the Sekai Taikai, but it's like the longest episode. Like it's like
8 and 9 are both the Sekai Taikai, just that, like nothing else.
Yeah, I need an hour.
It's the final season, so there's going to be at least an episode or 2 of epilogue. Like there's going to be like fallout. Like that will be where the Miguel Hector stuff comes in, and
episode 7, you end with the training montage. Then you do episode 8 is the Sekai Taikai. Episode 9 is Sekai Taikai. Episode 10.
That's like you do the training montage, and they get like one more motivational speech from the coaches or whatever.
Can you imagine if there's a scene where they're like, we can fly out, like maybe they're talking to the board committee people, and they're like, we can fly out anyone you want to watch this. They fly out all the people we've seen like in the last few seasons, like Bobby, Ali, Kumiko.
Yeah.
Like they're sat in the crowd watching, like all the legacy characters together watching the legacy. Like
I'm gonna put that. Maybe Tori's mom, if she can.
Maybe that's where Julie Pierce comes in.
Yeah.
Watching.
Now the reason I do say All Valley replay as well is because if Robbie and Sam are to get the dub, there's little seeds that they put in the show they like to pay off. Hawk's like, maybe one day we'll both win. It's like, Kenny, your future's bright. Devin, you're the future of this. Like there's something afoot there.
Like it's the final season, so they had to wrap up everybody's arc and like their storyline.
Yeah.
So I don't see the All Valley replay being, if it was done, it will be like how it was done in episode 8. It won't be like this big glamorous glitz and it will be like a contained replay of matches, and let's just say hypothetically if they did that, if Robbie was to win the All Valley replay, then Miguel will win the Sekai Taikai probably. Like that's like it will give you a good indication as to what's going to go where. And it's not that they all need to win a trophy, it's just they've set so many of the characters up now for a win of some sort. And there's a lot of emotional payoff. And let's say, even if Tori was to win again, like imagine Tori winning, but herself, like no cheating, none of that. She does it all herself. That would be great.
Yeah.
But I still stand by my original point. It's got to be Lawrence and the Russo.
Yeah.
Robbie and come on. It's time. It's time. I'm sorry, we've cucked Robbie for long enough, and we've robbed Sam for long enough. So come on,
dude. Can you just imagine like when
it's real when I'm saying it.
When you see Sam and Robbie like look at each other and then they bow to each other and then they look at their dads and then they bow to them, bro. Like you're the best.
I would be content if there is a scene that is Tori and Sam going, "I'm coming for you, bitch!" Like both of them.
I don't know. I think Darius said this or whatever. Like, what if there is prize money at the end and Sam just gives the money to Tori, like for her mom's surgery?
On a side note, you can make that the most serious that they can try to make that so serious. I would laugh my ass off, bro.
Also, on that, right? Oh, they'll be like, oh, what if it's like Miguel versus Robbie rematching in the finals, right? That's why you don't write stories. There's no tension there. We want both to win. They're on the same page.
The beef is done. It's fried.
I'm sure you'll agree, Danny. Psycho Rangers. I want people in Sensei Kim's dojo. I can't stress this enough. I want people in that dojo that are evil pieces of shite. Like I'm talking bad to the bone. Like Mike Barnes on steroids. Like worse.
Yeah.
With no redeeming qualities whatsoever. Not by their own fault, but we've got to have a clear distinction now. These are the good guys. These are the bad guys. And we've got Miguel and Robbie on the same page. You need there to be fighters in that dojo that are going to make us go, oh, maybe they might not.
Let's just think about it. Imagine being raised in like Sensei Kim's way for your entire life. You're going to be a pretty messed up person if you're like, that's what you're taught from day one. You know, nothing else.
I want a bunch of Damian Waynes in that dojo.
Yeah. Dude, what if like
I said, it's a bit on the nose, but could you imagine a version of Tori that did want like go and kill someone, a version of Robbie that wanted to kick someone over a railing, a version of Hawk that didn't come back from the dark side, a version of Sam that was where she was trying to go with that whole route, and then a version of Kenny that never got out of there in time, like stuff like that, like versions of themselves where they can see themselves.
Shows you what it could have been.
Yeah, where they sort of they don't have to look like them exactly because then it's a bit too
dude.
But
I was gonna say I could see Dimitri making a joke, a pop culture joke. Rangers. Oh my gosh, we got doppelgangers. You know, doppelgangers.
Listen,
Bizarro.
The creators have shown us that time and time again they do listen. It's like, well, you're taller. You know, Obi-Wan had the high ground. Like, you know,
yeah.
So
yeah, like Dimitri can point it out. Guys, we got doppelgangers.
They also said,
what are you talking about, Dimitri?
In the mall fight, that was a homage. Like that was a homage to Power Rangers fight scenes. That one in the mall. So we already know they love Power Rangers. Psycho Rangers thing is not. It's not too much of a stretch. Like,
yeah,
I do like what Danny said about like if Sam wins, like Sam gives the prize money to Tori because she doesn't need.
I like that. Yeah.
Money.
Oh, that would be beautiful. Like, college money as well.
Yeah, like, and then she's gonna, and then you just
have to put us through college,
like, and that brings her full circle to exactly what Daniel would do.
Yep.
Because like, can you just imagine like when Tori gives Tori's gonna reject the money, like, no, LaRusso, you should use it for you. Like, no, we're friends now.
I'm sorry,
I'm giving a friend.
Once the Sekai Taikai is said and done, I think we're all going to be bawling like a Return of the Jedi happy tears. This is why I stress that it's so important. Like ending something is cool, but how you end it is so important. If you end it like this, rewatching is a thing, right? Cobra Kai, let's say hypothetically, if they wanted to do season 7 10 years from now, would you much rather a season 7 that was off the back of 10 years of an amazing ending with a lot of juicy material, or a season 8? Right, and they're coming back for season 9, and it ends and the last time we remember it was on a whimper, like Rise of Skywalker, Return of the Jedi. Pick your,
no, but that would be like a nice moment where like right there, like Sam gives Tori the money and just said, "We're friends now. I'm giving a friend money. There you go." And everything.
This is what friends do for each other, you know.
The one chord they're gonna pull though is Tori's mum. That's gonna happen. That's gonna be Tori's.
I was talking to Shamoon, like, because you gotta remember, Daniel lost his dad to cancer like music.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's how they're.
I think it's a huge. I think that's why they've never shown her. It's a huge Chekhov's gun. They'll say she died off screen.
Yeah.
I mean, I know, like, I mean, I'm probably in the minority here, but I just don't see like, I mean, nothing's off the table. Like, I understand that, but it's like,
oh bloody hell!
Wait, just finish. Hold on. I just don't see like adding. I mean, it could happen, but I would have done it like sooner. That's just me. Like, I don't.
Wait.
Dang, man.
Wait. No, hang on. Whoa. Hold on. Wait.
I'm talking about like Tori's mom. Like, I would have. If I were right,
would have speeded it up.
I
do get what you mean. I would have done it.
I get what you're saying. Like,
I would have done it in season 4.
I agree. Before season 4 dropped, I remember us all talking about it, and I personally would have done it in season 4 because it would have carried so much more weight and devastation. But maybe them saving it is a good thing because it's like it keeps that like Peyton List's performance in season 4 and 5 was
really good.
It's so bad.
So,
bro, you know what's gonna probably
so bad. I was like, this is sad, man.
Dude, you know what's gonna happen? It's like her mom passes away right before the tournament, dude. Like right when she's about to get on that plane.
That's what's gonna happen. It's literally gonna be a case of maybe Daniel doesn't sit down and have a talk with her. Maybe it's like maybe
the only reason.
Oh, what if Amanda has a sit down and talk with her and that music's playing?
Oh, that Miyagi music
keeps that sort of theme going of them two because I like that.
The only reason why I'm like because I've
Heinz tomato ketchup.
No, it's just gonna catch up and boom. I'm sorry.
It fell down, bro.
It looks so weird.
Heinz tomato ketchup.
Ew.
But no, like,
oh, you got the oil in there too. Ew.
Danny.
I guess the only reason why I'm saying this is because like
because I had chips.
In the past, like with Cobra Kai, like we've made like not all of our predictions are gonna come true. I understand that, but like there's some but there are some. I mean, we're not like others that just do this all the time and then
time's up.
But I'm just saying, like, there are certain. I feel like her mom is. I understand like they haven't shown her face, but I feel like she's just used to like further like implement that Tori's life situation. I don't really think it. I mean,
they don't necessarily need to kill her off, but I think it would serve so much emotional weight for Tori going into it, and I think Tori losing her mum, but sort of. Like, I think there's a strong theme of family within Cobra Kai. Not like family is family.
Especially season 5.
But there's a strong theme of that, of like Robbie sort of finding his new place. They're all like crazily one big family somehow. And I wouldn't be surprised if that Danny's idea comes to pass, where it's like the LaRussos kind of take her in, because
I would like
because they did that with Robbie for a little bit, but Amanda has a connection with her. Like the stuff that could happen with her mum, Daniel could help her with. There's so much good stuff there that it would serve so well for her arc.
Because Tori, by the law, she can't take care of her brother because she doesn't have enough income to do it or whatever. So
that's another thing they set up with the aunt. Like they never paid that off. The aunt's gonna.
They might pay that off this season.
Of her brother.
Yeah.
And what if the LaRussos?
I think Daniel gets involved with that.
Yeah.
I want a top guy, not one of your greasy cousins.
My cousin Vinny.
Yeah.
Oh, there's so much potential for next season. God damn it.
Yeah.
I'm looking forward to
that. They start filming this month.
Yeah, that is true.
On that, fans,
no spoilers.
No spoilers too. But can you please enjoy this?
Oh my gosh.
Enjoy the wait.
We've said it before, but Cobra Kai is an anomaly. You do not get Cobra Kai often. I hope people are aware of that. You really don't. You really don't. And this is the final season. Yeah, there might be spin-offs. Yeah, there might be a season 7 down the road. Yeah, there could be or whatever. But as of right now, hot take, going all the way back to the beginning, right? I don't really
good
care.
Hot take.
I don't really care for any continuations at the moment.
I
want a season 6. Yeah. I want to let it marinate. I want to fester in it and enjoy the ending because
and then give us something like in the next 5 to 6 years.
Yeah, give it a bit of time.
I feel like we're at Hollywood nowadays has taught us not taught us
saturation to shit.
Like we don't need a spin-off of Cobra Kai. I'm sorry,
we don't.
I don't think we need one. Like I don't want
that. It's not a universe. It's not like
it's
this.
also not essential. Like, what are we adding?
Yeah, like I don't. I think people were saying "Oh, Hawk and Dimitri show." No, I love Hawk and Dimitri. I could care less.
But also with that, like Cobra Kai,
I'm just being honest. Like
I'll say this as well. Like Cobra Kai is in the pop culture zeitgeist because it's a Karate Kid sequel. But the investment, like but even then again, Cobra Kai is still pretty niche as opposed to like a Marvel or a DC.
Yeah.
It's a very tight.
That's what I'm saying.
So you're making it even niche.
Y'all don't understand. Like the Cobra Kai community is so small. We're like one person away from like talking to each other. Like we're not that far away. Like
think about this. The further you
get, know what? All Valley brings up a great point.
Exactly. Cobra Kai is a spinoff.
Exactly. Like,
we don't need a spinoff of a spinoff.
The further you get away from the Karate Kid part of it, the less viewers you're gonna have. It's gonna get smaller because you're gonna do a spinoff of a spinoff of a spinoff of a spinoff. Like, bro,
yeah.
What are we? We're gonna forget where we came from.
Because once again, and like Cobra Kai is basically for those 80s and like early 90s kids
if you
type
wanted
of.
To do a season 7, the best way to do it would be end it on season 6 and wait 10 years.
Yeah,
like no spin-offs, no nothing. Because then when you get to season 7, then you got more to do. Like
I don't think people realize like this is gonna be controversial. I love the
less
Cobra
is
Kai
more
characters, but I don't think some of these characters can carry their own show by themselves.
Exactly.
Yeah,
no, they can't.
Yeah,
without Johnny and Daniel,
also,
no way.
Let's say
some of them can, but some of them can't.
Let's say if you
and then you open up the can of worms. If let's say, for instance, if Kings of Pop Culture was a universe, these guys had their own. Where's us two at? Or if we had our own show, where's RJ at? Or if where's Darius at? Or where's Danny at? Like it opens up like like that Marvel thing where it's like, well, hang on, this is in New York. Why can't this person show up? But then you've got to create reasons as to why the characters.
It's more acceptable there because it's comics, and it's like they're doing.
It happens all the time.
Some other shit, but in Cobra Kai, like what the hell else would they be? What else would they be doing? Like, why is Daniel not helping out? Like, you'd be asking where's Johnny? If Miguel was here, where the hell is Johnny at? You'd be like, it'd be weird.
But also I feel like if you were to create like another spinoff of Cobra Kai, you just get like a Loki type show where you just
Like, well, you're gonna use Kenny, Devin, and Anthony to I mean, I love them and everything, but they're
not characters that hold.
They're not characters that could. I put it this way: if you did a show,
what is it gonna be? Cobra Kai Juniors or something?
Like if you had the core 6,
Cobra Kai,
like if you had the core 4 attached, which is like Tori, Sam, Robbie, Miguel, and then Dimitri, the core 6. If you had the core 6, then yeah, you could make something work. But if you're splitting it up,
the thing is, if you do that, you're just making Cobra Kai again.
Because the thing is, what makes Cobra Kai so special is 1 minute you'll be focusing on Robbie, who's from the streets, then Miguel, who's dealing with bullies, all the way back to Chosen in Okinawa learning a lesson when he was a kid, all the way back to John in Vietnam.
That is the one spin-off I would watch.
There's so much versatile stuff.
I would watch that one. Chosen Okinawa one. I would watch that.
A Chosen one, eh?
Yes.
But then, my thing with that, I feel like that would be in my part. I think that should be a limited series. a
one season thing.
A limited series would be very good.
I mean, because the thing is even now, they're kind of getting closer to the Laurel. They're kind of flirting with that side a little bit or whatever. When every time when they do flashbacks or something like that, it's like, wait a minute, hold on, how did that happen? So
to get into the Star Wars point, I think Jacob's gonna agree. With everyone has an intricate backstory, and everyone knows each other. It's kind of.
I mean, hell, they've even taken the astromech in A New Hope. It's like, Uncle Lowen, this one's got a bad motivator. Look, and they've given him a whole hero's arc in Mandalorian. I'm like, the ice cream guy in Empire Strikes Back. The ice cream
Hood,
dude,
the goat. Row Hood.
What about like the cabbage guy off of Avatar: The Last Airbender? Yes. What about him? My cabbages.
Like, here's another thing. When you have a universe and it's not based on anything to adapt, and you just basing it off of like
exactly
how many times you can't keep doing the same thing. Like it's gonna get.
There's only so much you can do.
And the thing is, as much as
we don't need it, but two, you guys don't deserve it because look what every time when they give you something, you like, whoo, boy, y'all guys have some horrible takes.
Also, and I tell you what, the one thing that I look forward to is not hearing these stupid takes any longer from.
Oh no, they'll still be there. They'll still be there because people will jump into the show late and be like, "This is."
Or summer, let's just say summer rebranding. But also, the way I see it is, a
Time's
show
up.
like Cobra. Time's up. I want to preserve the greatness of this show. This show means a lot to all of us, individually, as a collective. And for me, this is one of them shows. I guarantee you, I'm calling it now. People who have said, "Oh, it's cheesy, campy, hokey, whatever." You give it 5 years. 5 years. Rewatch is a thing. That right there is going to blow up. Easily.
It's gonna blow up even more.
It's gonna be that show that blows up, 100%.
Yeah,
and that's what I want. That's the kind of stuff where it prolongs the lifespan of the show. More people discover the show. It brings more people together. Hell, there could be a young Kings of Pop Culture initiative. Like the Young Avengers.
Because
the
thing is, like, once you wrap up everybody's story, do you really want to mess that up? Do you really want to do a Harry Potter? I'm just saying,
boy. You had to, but the point is valid. Thank you, Danny.
Of course, I love you guys.
let's say we do get like a Hawk and Dimitri spinoff. One, I don't think those characters can carry their own show.
Why?
They don't work.
Brothers.
Like it'd be fun at first, of course. We love Hawk and Dimitri, but like, what's the story there? What do you like? What's happening? Like, what are they doing?
As much as I like Jacob and Johnny and everything, they don't.
Thought you meant me.
I don't think they can carry a show for like 10 episodes, bro. Like it's gonna get like real still real quick. Like, what are they gonna keep on doing? Like, is Hawk gonna go back to his red hole phase?
You know what it is? No, you know what it is, bro? It's Piccolo training Gohan, and then they go buy a car. That's what it is.
Random stuff. It's like there's like we're in college.
Random shit.
Let's go to our frat party, Dimitri. Yeah.
Hey Darius, instead of kicking these guys' asses and teaming up with Crosshair, let's go to McDonald's.
What's gonna happen? Is Dimitri gonna break up with Yasmin and like he's gonna be depressed or something like that, and like Hawk is gonna be the one to pick him back up?
Could you imagine if it's a play on like Robbie and Tori's little moment where it's like, by defending them, you're part of the problem. Like she's got like a new job. It's like it's only impossible if you're still on the Vogue magazine. Staying with me. He's like, well, you and everyone else can stay brainwashed, but I'm done trying to help. It's just like a play on that. The thing is also the Mitch reveal. No.
You're getting a lot more of that. You're getting a lot more of that type of stuff. The longer you go on.
The thing is, I hope people know that was done in satire, in comedy.
Yeah.
If you drag the show out past season 7, that will become a character arc.
No, I guarantee it. This because you know what's gonna happen. Like some fucking FBI.
Mitch, get over here.
Some FBI agents are gonna turn.
He's like unzipping his hoodie. He's like,
he did something. I was like, what,
bro? If there's a Cobra Kai season 8,
stop laughing.
Season 8, FBI agents turn up. Miguel Diaz, Robbie Keane. We need you to help. We need you to help us out with the drug bust. Like it's gonna get ridiculous like that.
No. What's gonna happen is they're gonna want
they go and fight Hector at the border or something.
Yeah,
no, they're gonna have Johnny and Daniel like said like we need your Cobra Kai. We need to bring back Miyagi-Do Eagle Fang for our mission to fight crime. And like they gotta bring him to the Olympics or something like that.
It's the Fast and Furious thing where it's like one last ride,
Every
movie.
Every
but
movie.
yeah, you're gonna have Johnny and Daniel one last time.
Let's ride. Let's ride.
Like it's gonna be like Predator, son of a bitch. I'm in.
Yeah. Dylan Dutch, you son of a. It seems like they've been having you pushing pencils in the Pentagon, hey?
Like, I'm gonna end up paying to see that, and I say this every time a new movie comes out. That I'm done.
I know. So RJ, I know that this road has been very hard.
Very hard.
Yeah, because I keep saying I'm done with the franchise, and then I keep on going to these goddamn.
Johnny Lawrence, Daniel LaRusso, how the hell are you?
Well, guess what? I'll go see. Come on,
LaRusso, you son of a.
I'm in.
Dylan.
I love Daniel, but if Johnny and him did that, like Daniel's arm is like snapping into it.
Dylan.
It's just the way. It's the way he's doing like some grand reveal. It's like the only thing that was missing was his hood up, going and unzipping.
Bro, they're making fun of like wrestling heels. That's what they were making fun of. Like,
yeah, it's a heel turn. It's like, oh my god, Hornswoggle's had a heel turn.
Oh my god, Mitch had the steel chair. Oh my god.
What did Mitch?
Santino Marella.
What was Mitch's like speech? He was saying like.
That's basically what it is.
Oh my god!
The reason why
I'm bad now.
He's a snake.
It's like the reason why I left was because 1, we fight in a warehouse. 2, there's not enough girls, and 3, you
don't even know how to talk to a girl, Mitch. I don't know what the hell you're talking about.
Yeah, he was like, you got the Sekai Taikai.
The Sekai Taikai lady.
Well, what did you do? You sat up there on your fat arse doing nothing.
None.
Adam, bro.
Dude, you saw Hawk's face when when Mitch was trying to talk to the girls. He's like,
"Get out of here, bro." He's like, "You leave, man."
Santina Marella, fucking
Santina Marella.
It's like,
could you imagine like Santino Morella's like squaring off against like prime Randy Orton and is like kicking his ass, and Santino goes, "I am heel."
I am
like
heel.
That's what Mitch.
And Randy Orton's like, "What?"
Okay, I know.
The man left his dojo because of girls, smoothies, and
I'll tell you what. Everyone left Cobra Kai not because Terry Silver lost. It's because Mitch joined the dojo.
Like, oh hell no! This is what the standards are.
Dude. Hey, you remember the classic line where Kyler said, like, he says, like, "That's right. We got one of yours, and you got one of ours." And I, like, Darius, you know where I'm going with this? It's the equivalent of it is equivalent of Kwame Brown for Paul Gasol, bro. That's that trade was like.
I don't know that.
We traded Mitch for Tory. I'll take that trade any day.
While we were watching it, people in the chat and those watching right now, when we were watching it, it was like, that's not even a fair trade. That's a steal. That's like trading me for. I can't say the name.
For others.
That's like when the Cardinals traded for DeAndre Hopkins.
Yeah, it's like if someone offered me that trade, they'd be like, "Are you sure? Is someone holding you at gunpoint? Like, are you sure?" All right.
It's like Carlin was like after like it was a good trade. He says like, "That's right. We got one of yours. You got one of ours."
So that evens out.
I mean, but then again, Kyler is like the discount king, you know. So
let's be real. That was Tory with a broken hand, by the way. So that was like 70% Tory.
It's the fact that he said it evens out. I'm like, dude, no, this makes it more lopsided. Your guys are done. Like, stop, bro.
Bro, Mitch makes you worse by joining the team.
I'm sorry. When Mitch is standing there going, I'm like, cringe.
Like Kenny and Tory were keeping you afloat. The minute Tory left, it's done.
Oh, and then the minute Kenny was out, like what? Kyler and Mitch.
Are you sure about that?
Oh, they didn't show us Mitch's. Do you know what? I'm sorry, Mitch. You are not getting a seat on that plane. No, get your ass over there. Bye. And this is also a good time. Can we trim out? Chris, can we trim Mitch off? Just
no. Can we get rid of certain like side characters that
don't need him?
Yeah, Chris is at least funny.
Yeah, we can keep him.
We don't need Mitch.
Mitch.
Don't need Mitch.
I could care
Do
less
you know
about
what? This
Tyler.
is why they need Mike Barnes involved more. Because if Mitch is still around, I want Mike to absolutely roast him.
Get up!
Roast
You're gonna
him.
knock him down like, get up!
Get up!
Could you imagine Johnny and Mike doing a training
Dude,
exercise? Oh,
dude, I'm
that's
still,
a good point. That's what I
I'm
wanted
still,
to ask.
Bro, that shit was
Do
still
you
funny,
guys
bro. Get
think
up!
Mike? Do you guys think Mike will be back?
Yeah, for
Yeah.
sure. It's the final season.
Because we were talking about this. Like, Mike's probably the only one that has like national
Yeah.
championship experience.
This is where they kind of need him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The rules are probably different than the All Valley. Like,
Shut
probably
the
I'm
hell
not
up,
gonna
Peter's
lie.
breath.
As much as I enjoyed season 5, my one gripe was the fact that Mike got kind of. Because I'm sorry, he grabbed that dude and he clobbered him. Like
That scene.
Well, we know why.
I'm like, listen. I wish he still got more to do with that fight scene, but that scene
seems hilarious.
He's like, get up, bow.
I mean, we know why Mike got shot.
He was hurt, right? Sean Kanan was hurt. I think.
And the dude, like, not only did he hit him in
he
the
was
head,
bleeding on the back of his head as well.
and then like he throws him, and he's like, I'm like, damn, bro.
No, the thing is, before that, like, had they kept him, had they not rid him out, he would have put in some work. He threw that dude in seconds.
And even when he got back up,
I see a consequence.
He saved
I
Johnny's
mean, there's
ass.
obviously the only one that could realistically fight Silver, and out of the four of them, hand to hand,
Chosen
is Chosen. But Mike would have put in a shift.
No, but like the thing
that man Chosen's like.
I love Terry Silver's
those
kicks.
guys out.
I love Terry Silver's kicks, but Mike's punches are bar probably Johnny, are the best. Like,
get up.
Like, I'm sorry, he grabbed that dude, bang, and there was like, be gone, bye.
Bro,
straight up.
I'm sorry. He should have knocked Tyron Woodley's teeth right out of his like.
Yeah.
Chosen versus Terry Silver, still greatest anime. Chef's kiss, like.
And do you know what's perfect about that duel?
He's like,
you know what will make you like it even more? Is it's basically Dooku versus Yoda.
Yeah.
I think it's more like Mace versus. I think it's more like Mace versus Palpatine. Except Anakin didn't.
Yeah.
In a sense, it's just more so like it's like this is like it's.
He turned his back.
It's cannot be decided by a knowledge of the Force.
Yeah.
Like it's
reversed. It's reversed. They pulled the weapons away.
Because like that man Chosen did the Hugo style of fighting. That's what I call it. Because that's Neji Hugo right there, and just like shut off his chakra points. He's like. That man Terry's like, oh nah, we ain't fighting hand to hand no more. Like, man, we give these swords out, bro. Like,
sure, someone I know said,
I'm sorry,
Terry a pussy for pulling out a sword.
He was a real bitch in that scene, bro. You gonna bring out weapons because
he started losing and put on a sword.
Well, that's because Chosen would have killed him.
That's what Cobra. To be fair, that's what Cobra Kai's do. Every time they start losing.
Oh yeah.
You know what?
I just find it funny. Like,
I mean,
like
look, I love Terry. And he's great, but Chosen would have murdered him. Like,
this is Chosen. This is Chosen with Mercy, by the way. This is Mercy Chosen. If this was like
Prime Chosen, he would have killed him.
As soon as he got into that pose, he was like,
he punched him in the back of the thigh, and Terry's like, oh, you see Terry like that old man walk. Oh, not bad.
I mean, bro, my dad. You know what my dad said? He said he had Terry Silver doing that Samuel L. Jackson limp. I was dying laughing.
Oh wow, damn! But do you want to know why Chosen versus Silver is so interesting? Is because Chosen is a former villain. Like when you have two villains facing off against each other,
it's so good.
It's better, especially with a redeemed anti-hero like Chosen.
It's like if Jason Todd was fighting Deathstroke.
Yeah, that needs to happen. That needs to. Oh, give me that.
Imagine
like
Jason's like
like when Chosen beat Terry Silver and like he had the size, he's like, I
don't realize Daniel might not beat Silver without the work that Chosen put in. Because Chosen,
the only reason he could beat him is because of plot and because Chosen.
Yep,
it's like
that's the Gucci. Yeah,
Chosen's the only reason that Daniel was able to beat him. Like,
I
mean, Daniel could have put in a shift, but as much as I love Daniel, there's levels to this. Like Silver is
Silver, dude. Because remember the first fight.
Silver is way a league above.
The first fight. That man Silver said like, "Oh no, you ain't going nowhere." I just remember you. No, you ain't going nowhere.
I know people are like kind of. I know people are 50-50 on like Chosen kind of getting shot. But the thing is, the way the season plays out, Daniel needed the win. He needed it.
Yeah.
But they still paid off Chosen whipping his ass.
Story-wise, it makes the most sense because Terry.
And Chosen had him beat. Chosen had him beat twice. Like,
you remember when Chosen was supposed to die?
Oh yeah, Chosen was meant to die, wasn't he?
I don't remember that actually, but some people were saying it was going to happen.
Now, like I said, the minute you kill a character off, it's a line you can't uncross. Now, could that happen this season? Yes, absolutely. Final season, all bets are off. But at the time,
in this season,
it makes logistically no freaking sense to have. What a waste of a character arc. We don't do that James Norrington, Harry Osborn stuff here. We don't do it here.
We don't do that. We don't do that here.
I just had to say that one. We was right and you was wrong. Anyway.
And you know what, Danny? I don't care anymore.
Last season.
The show's ending. So, and also, I work. So we work. We work. We all work. We all work. Gotta work.
I have other prospects, you might say. You might say I have other prospects.
So you would say that you have other goals in mind.
I am a venture capitalist. What can I say?
Hey.
Well.
Don't put all my eggs in one. I don't put all my eggs in one basket. You know.
Well, we still got 10 minutes before we hit the 4-hour mark. So.
Dang, 4-hour stream. It's been forever. It's been forever since we did one of those.
I told you, I was going all in on this one. I did. I not say. I said it. I said it.
You did.
You did say it.
We've had a great time. We had about 22, 23 odd people in earlier, so really good.
That's good. That's what's
really good. Really, really good.
Yeah.
But there will be a stream that I want to do during the week because I got a live Q&A plan that I want to do midweek mayhem, hopefully with the guys on Wednesday. Now midweek mayhem, as I've talked about before, is mostly just UK time zone earlier kind of thing. But if any of the US lads or otherworldly are around, feel free to join in. It's open to all, as always. That's how I do it here. I just family, baby. But also family. But it's what a stream. What a stream. There's been do you know what this is? Each stream is a different cinematic universe. We've had comedy,
therapy,
we've had arguments, we've had therapy, we've had tension, we've had moments of getting angry at each other, we've had moments of clarity, we've had moments of peace, reconciliation. There's been a full character arc in this stream, and that's what it's all about.
You know what? I am not the same person that I was when I started the stream.
I'm not the same. No, but I'll do you one better. I'm not the same person I was the last hour.
I went on a full journey.
Mostly because the person to there and person down there and there, all of you.
What do you mean by that, sir?
Jacob, it was part of my character arc. It was part of my character arc, bro.
It was part of my character arc too, as well. We're all gonna play that card. Don't worry about it.
We had to go through that. We had to go through that.
The plan.
It's all part of the plan.
So I guess you could say we are good, guys. We're very good.
Very good.
That was a reference.
Are we supposed to be some type of Suicide Squad?
No, that was a reference to Hangman.
I'm good.
Do you know what the one thing is that I will say? We can leave that movie in the rear view and pretend it never happened. That big old piece of trash. The first Suicide Squad.
But do you really think the David Ayer fans will let you do that?
No,
I don't. I've told you before. I've said this at nauseam. Hold on. Let me finish.
I could
Deadshot and Harley Quinn shacking up, right, and getting down and whatever does not change my opinion of that movie. There is that movie that David Ayer has better be an entirely different vision to what we saw. Because if it's 2 scenes, you need more than 2 scenes to save that movie. You need a rewrite. You need to go back to the drawing board and forget you even put that to screen. because that was the biggest diabolical piece of dog shit I've ever seen. And then Birds of Prey. But it was the big.
Do you want no beef? You want beef?
You want no beef?
You want no beef?
Jesus Christ! It's not common, but you know.
You don't want no beef?
But no beef?
I don't know why that movie was. Oh god!
I'm gonna hurt you really.
Apparently, might be Storm now.
But I do also want to take this moment to say that with Cobra Kai coming to a close, I've talked a lot about this before. The main thing that it's given me is a brotherhood with these guys here and with all the other guys, and a rapport with the people in the chat. And when Cobra Kai is said and done, what are we, Danny? We're here.
We're here.
We're still here. We ain't going nowhere. And for me, you know, I do want to take this moment to just sort of these headphones, they're making my ears itch. I do want to just kind of take this moment to really appreciate the show for what it's given us more than a great show. Is now I've got brothers that are across the world that like to, you know, we all like to wind each other up. So it's great. It's stress and fun. But it's a moment where I'm looking at it and I'm kind of like, okay, we're at the end of the show.
Oh boy.
Nothing. It's in the chat.
Oh god. Why is it when Jacob's in monologue, we don't.
No. Finish your monologue, please. Finish your monologue.
Finish off the monologue.
First things first. No.
Oh.
Nah. Hold on. We're checking this out.
They're on to us.
I mean, all I'll say is wait till the end of the show. I've got a few things I've got to say to a few certain people that can, you know, I just got a few things. I've got a few grievances to get off my chest. Don't worry. A few grievances that have been festering for the last few years of BS that I've been dealing with because I don't have whatever. But the point being is that at the end of the day, regardless of what opinion we have of the show, regardless of what our take is, or regardless of whatever else, we don't all agree, right? That was very clear an hour ago when we were all arguing for God knows how long. But more importantly, because I have a feeling
it's a light Tuesday.
It's a light Tuesday, but it's just a TV show. Like there's more important fish to fry. There's a real world out there with if you leave your house, there's a real world out there with real issues and real problems that exist. Okay, there's people starving. Like there's people starving out there, people who don't have homes,
some oxygen,
and there's people like I remember saying this before, and I'll say this again. Like we're all nerds, but did people really think there's some kind of tough guy going, "Oh yeah, I told that person on the internet that I didn't like the movie, and what? Yeah."
These weirdos, just go out.
Like you say that to anyone out on the road, they're gonna think you've got a screw loose. Like it just and it's just like you got several screws loose. They're gonna look at you and just like, could you imagine if there's a gang standing on the street corner? They approach you in the dead of night, and you'll be like, "Listen, don't touch me. Listen, I got cred on YouTube.
It goes back.
I told 100 people in the chat and a take of mine, and they like, do you really think?"
It goes back when we first started these streams.
Take a mine.
I said this.
Take a mine.
They're not.
Take a mine.
Most of you guys got to understand. They're not gonna sleep with you, and just leave it right there.
Yarrow, respect to you, Yarrow. Respect.
I appreciate you, Yarrow, but I appreciate everyone that pops into the chat. And the thing is, look, if you have a different POV or you don't agree with anything that me or any of these guys,
that's good.
That's fine. That's not. Yeah. We argue with each other all the time. But it's
offline too. We're not on here.
It's even worse.
This is a slight. It's even worse offline. It's like amplified. And 2 hours from now,
this is the censored version.
2 hours from now, it's breakfast time.
Like these guys can say, "Listen, God damn it!"
but I mean, you should hear what's said.
That No Way Home argument.
Damn. Wait till the credits. It was so good. The No Way Home argument was so good. Danny disappeared.
Of course,
like you disappeared for like a minute there. But at the end of the day, I'm gonna keep harping on this. With the show coming to a close, let's just try and remember, and this goes out to all the creators on this platform, because it's gonna circulate around the web. let's all try and remember why we got into the show in the first place, and let's just appreciate the journey that we're on. It's coming to a close.
Yeah.
Like, regardless if there's spin-offs or a future season or whatever else, it's coming to a close. Let's just enjoy it, enjoy the ride, enjoy the theorizing, have fun with it, and not take it too seriously. You know, just loosen up, have a bit of fun with it.
Live in a moment. Live in a moment. Like,
live in the moment, as Eli would say, which is kind of ironic.
You gotta feel the energy, you know. You gotta live in the moment.
We usually say like we can't wait. I can wait for the final season. Like, take
Yeah.
as much time as
Like,
you
like
need.
I can't wait because it's just funny to say, but I can because once it's come, it's gone.
Done. It's done.
Like the minute you see season 6 drops on Netflix, it's done.
Bro,
2 a.m. in the morning.
And the words of
8 a.m. my time.
In the words of my
See,
man
that's the Lord Almighty giving me a bit of credit there. You know, you guys, well, you're all like, oh, I'm a little bit tired, but this season's going to be fire, bro. I'm like, well, I've got my nice bowl of oatmeal.
I love when it's funny when Danny's like, it's too early for this shit.
Hey, listen, Yara, we ain't going nowhere. Like, Cobra Kai is a huge part of what brought us together, but when I did a live Q&A, this guy spoke to me about Batman. This guy over here spoke to me about Spider-Man. This guy down here spoke to me about Star Wars. There's a plethora of things. Like, you come to the Chosen One, you get the Chosen One, and you get the Kings. So we family, baby. And also, this isn't my full-time hustle, so I don't need to like suck up to anyone on this platform either. So that's it.
Also,
you have an Oscar to win?
About Cobra Kai, you gotta use. I gotta use a quote from my man Dr. Seuss. Don't be sad it's over. Be glad it happened.
Be glad it happened. A thing isn't beautiful, and because it's an Infinity War, we spoke on Infinity War. A thing isn't beautiful because it lasts.
Yep.
It's a privilege to be among them.
It's a
Vision.
beautiful day in the neighborhood.
Vision has a beautiful.
I have an equation. Oh, well, this will clear it up. Do you know what? That reminds me of RJ, when you were like, you know, I'm going to put an idea. Oh God.
It's a beautiful day in the neighborhood. Shout out, Mr. Rogers. It's a beautiful day in the neighborhood. R.I.P. to Mr. Rogers. One of the greatest prophets ever. Yeah.
Oh, fucking hell. But that being said, it's been a great 4-hour stream. We've covered Miguel'S arc in Cobra Kai, media literacy, Infinity War, Guardians 3. This has been a really good stream. Really good stream. Probably one of the most entertaining ones we've done for the people in the chat. The amount of timestamps. Shout out to Stuart and Luke if you watch this. You both probably will. There's probably gonna be a shitload of timestamps down there of like all these little moments. But that's the thing, guys. If you have any specific timestamp moments you want to remember, just drop them in the comment section below, and that way, when Evan does his compilations, he can just find stuff easy.
This has a lot.
The one from last week was Sony. That cracks me up. I watched it.
Wait, hang on. So just before we end as our post-credit scene stinger, you know, don't you guys want to know why they call me the Rhino?
That was
written by a professional screenwriter.
Bro, Jacob, when you said who's writing this shite?
Who's writing this shite?
Who's writing this shite? Damn, how long have you been streaming? I've had 2.
Oh.
Almost got me there. Almost. No. And with that,
oh my goodness.
And that's the cue to end.
Right, it's time to go. It's time to go.
It's time to go. It's time to go. Where's the clip?
Pack it up. Pack it up, boys.
Pack it up.
Was it? Darius, that was you. Said it. He was like, peck the fuck up.
It's time to go.
Do you know what? I really should have played this clip while you were all like shouting at me.
Shut up! I'm not done talking. I'm not done talking. Shut your mouth.
I should have played that one instead because how I was feeling.
More coffee.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
And.
Shut.
It's just good business.
The fuck was that for?
I'll never attack the block. Great movie.
Watch
I'll never
that
forget when I
movie.
showed RJ this their first time. And when he gets hit with the
I was laughing for like 10 minutes, man.
Bro, when that
was
first
funny.
those gorilla wolf looking
when that Ted clip happened, the Ted fight, dude, in the part,
you know, like
I should have got a Teddy Ruxpin.
Teddy Ruxpin.
What did you say?
Teddy Rux pin.
Teddy Ruxpin.
Take it back.
And he just like further drives it home again.
back off, Susan Boyle.
Why are you saying F. Scott Fitzgerald?
Big doo-doo this time.
Oh, you come for the king?
Look, if you're so worried about this son of a bitch, why don't we go down there and kick his ass right now?
Boom, and I think that's it. All the clips are done. Everybody, thank you for tuning in. Give a massive shout out to MMA King Kreese Jr., Danny, for assembling that badass list as always.
Yeah, no.
Oh, and that goes right into the next person, RJ, the goated one.
The Celtics lost.
Hey, that's all right. One game.
I love how like it transitions from Danny. It's like you said to Danny to you, and now it just transitions into Darren and the man.
Linear storytelling, people. Linear storytelling, and of course, you know. I mean, yeah, we know Chosen
who I am. We know who I am. Don't you want to know why they call me the Chosen One?
No,
that's a
actually,
better
Because of
line.
Scott Summers.
Copyright Sony. I was leading onto a Sony line there, Danny. You just couldn't resist sneaking that in there, did you? You just couldn't resist. You can don't bring that Adam West stuff. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. No. Oh Jesus! I tell you what. Can you make sure Sony's at the top of that hit list for the next discussion? Because I got beef with that company badly. No.
We've let them skirt by for too long.
No, they've just gone. They've just slipped. You know, they just slipped out the back. That's what they've been doing.
They really thought talking about Craven and other shit.
This is the biggest BS of this. Craven can be rated R, but not Ven.
Let's just go ahead in the stream.
See, this is how I do better post-credit scenes here with these guys than Sony have done in half their movies. Anyway,
you don't like Vulture? You don't like Vulture suddenly showing up in the universe? You don't like that?
That is the most dumbest shit.
That would be like Evan just randomly.
Oh
showing
Lord,
up
we're gonna be here for another 20 minutes.
No,
I'll save my smoke for next stream.
Yes, can we please?
This Chosen One dude has changed his bandana more than that Danny guy changes his underwear.
What?
I change my underwear every single day, sir.
Wow.
Maybe you don't, but I do.
What? Who is? Whoa.
That's just weird. Yeah.
That's just yeah.
I can tell for sir.
Bloody Nora. Anyway, everybody, thank you for tuning in. That's where we're ending right now. Jesus, wow, there's us talking about great end credit scenes, and then wow. Everybody, thank you for tuning in. Much love to my brethren for joining me on this stream here. See you next week. Next week. And
unlike some people, we'll be here next week.
Yes.
I did it again. It was a layup. I had to take it. Unlike Ben Simmons. Okay, so
I'm gonna say what Robbie said to Johnny. I don't know who that is.
I don't know who that is.
It's a good thing that you don't.
Oh God.
I was waiting a while to do that. Peace out, everyone.